Well, I've been in there. I've been in the studio for about an hour trying to get this StreamDeck to work, and now I just went live and none of the cameras work. so it's going great, and there is going to have to be some sort of restart now. Isn't it good to be back? Isn't it good to be back? So anyway, I got to kill this. I got to restart this whole PC. There's a problem with this computer, and it became very apparent at Hackamania. You know, I bought this brand new machine. We're going to use it for Hackamania streaming. We all know how that turned out. And then it was going to become the new studio computer. And now I've got this unreliable machine that constantly drops camera inputs. And I've got the old computer sitting in my closet, which is probably better at this point. It probably works better. So, I guess I'm going to throw away this computer since Donkey Lips doesn't want it. I got to find a new answer. I just have to find a new answer, you know? It's like, and I know that there's a problem with this machine. I've tried to alleviate it. I've tried moving around NVMe drives. I've tried moving around PCI Express slots. The things are plugged into. I don't have many options. It's shit. I got, when KB is in your chat room making fun of you, it's not a good look. It's not a good look. It's like, what do you know? What do you know? Why don't you stick to riding around in cars with long-haired men listening to classic rock and pushing your tits up? That's what you're good at. That's what you're good at. And boy, do we appreciate. It's funnier when you can't see it. Anyway, look, I gotta restart. I gotta restart this computer. I'm so sorry. I'm so sorry. We're not gonna let this affect the day. We're not gonna let this screw up our day. It's gonna be cool. Don't say it's a surprise. I know it's not a surprise. I know this is not great. You're all mean to me. And fuck you. Fuck you all, and you're not my friends anymore. Yeah. Can you believe it? Can you believe it? Anyway, 20 years in the biz. Right. I know. If I were you, I'd all tune this out and head over to who's one of my enemies? The marriage is working great. I know. Ever since I got married, all I can think about is the women in my chat and their tits. You know? It doesn't stop. The minute you're married, your eyes start to wander. Hey, I wonder what that flat cat would look like in velvet. Hey, I wonder if Black Eyed Sue ever drapes herself, ever ensconces herself in corduroy. Anyway, it's Theater of the Mind, and welcome, and we're all happy to what? Okay, I got it. The thing is, I gotta go, but I don't want to leave you, The good news is, if you're watching this later, it'll just resume. You won't even notice I was gone. The people here in real time are gonna have to wait it's actually pretty quick. I bet I'm back streaming within 2 minutes. It's not going to be corduroy gets Patrick bricked. It's true. Anyway, all right. So we should restart it. Should we try to restart it? All right. I'm sorry. And when I come back, we'll do a whole new intro. We'll pretend like this didn't happen. So it's gonna dip out for a second. We should stop this music. Who are we fooling anymore? Who are we even kidding? So we'll stop the music. We'll pretend like this didn't happen. I'd appreciate it if anybody asks you today, how was today's in LO? You guys go, you guys say stuff like, it was great. There definitely wasn't a bad intro. He nailed it. And No, it was fine. Everybody, please, like, be in on it. You know, be like, it was great. It was fine. He always has the best tech. He never screws it up. He never screws it up. It's great. Okay, anyway, I'll be right back. I'm so sorry, everybody. I'm so sorry. We will get a new Whitney's tits. See, now I'm really gotta go stroke. All right, bye. I'll be right back. I'm so sorry for this. No. Hi. Oh, God. My StreamDeck still doesn't work. Anyway, we're doing it. Happy Christmas. Hit the like button. God, you know what I hate? I don't got my like button. I don't got my cool little like button thing, you know? It's a big deal for me to have that little like button. Anyway, I don't know how to do it without my button, but at least the cameras are working now. Hi. So we'll just sit here quietly until we get 200 likes. Can you imagine? Can you imagine? Anyway, we did a long intro already. And we're doing it. And we're having it. Listen, I've gotten a lot of emails. I've gotten a lot of info. And there's breaking Apple news today. Not the company. I'm talking about the actual fruit. The actual apple. Like apples that you eat. Like, do kids even know what apples are anymore? Or are they all digital? Do kids even know what it's like to pick up an apple and eat it anymore outside of Minecraft? Minecraft.
I started recording episodes of a Savage Thoughts again in my Lionel train room. I don't put them up, I just replay them while I stare in the mirror and think about what a failure I am. I fucked up my big shot. Toe called me up to the big leagues, and I blew it. What was I thinking? Me? A radio man? Like Aaron? No way. Not me. Well, let's close the garage door and start the car.
Today we do have to go over a little bit of what's been happening with Matt and his girlfriend, Grinch Girl. Now, if you thought Matt was slow, If you ever thought to yourself, no, I don't know why you would, but if you ever been watching Steel Toe or NLO looking at Steel Toe and you thought to yourself, boy, Matt sure seems slow. Matt seems redacted. Matt seems like he might be running at a slower clock cycle than most humans. You're correct. Grinch Girl is fucking retarded. So Grinch Girl has taken to Reddit. You know, these women, I love it. I really do love it. You gotta love what happens in Minnesota with these fucking idiots. These women think they're like above the fray, you know? These women, whether it's Ashley LaRue or April Imholte or Slam Piece or Grinch Girl, they all think like, I'm not kidding, they get their little beans hard and they get wet thinking about like these bad boys that they're dating. I'm not kidding. Like Grinch Girl probably thinks to herself like, Matt is like a burly man. Matt goes out every day and shreds metal for 16 hours, comes home, and she's got herself a real dude. And I bet, you know, Slam Piece and April, they all convinced themselves of the same thing with Aaron, you know, like I got a real guy. This guy's kind of a badass. He goes on the internet, tells everybody what's what. And they probably think to themselves like, ha, it's fun to get in the mud and mix it up. Remember when April liked to, I hope you never stop torturing Chad Zumach. This is hilarious. We're on top poking fun at all the other people. Meanwhile, poke a little fun at April Imholte. She run away. She don't want to be on the internet. And now Grinch Girl is trying to mix it up on Reddit and stir it with the fans. How shall this go? Not good. Do us a favor, hit the like button. It's Tuesday morning. We're back with you, so you don't have to watch Aaron Imholte and his band of 400 and what followers now that he gets on a daily basis over there at the Steel Toe Morning Show. Hit the like button. Feel free to write in if you had some information you want to tell us. NLO at nobodylikesonions.com. Ask to keep your name private. Ask to keep your info private. Ask to keep your sources a secret, and I shall do that. They call me Patrick Fairman because I'm so fair, but I give out just enough to let people know what's titillating, what's popping. But go ask. Ask Nick Rekieta if I keep secrets, you know, and it has nothing to do with being a Rekieta sweeper. I barely own a broom and I don't like to pick it up. If I got time to clean, I got time to lean. You know what I'm saying? So I don't like to work. So nobody's sweeping for anybody over here. I'll turn on Nick Rekieta in a dime. You hear me, Rekieta? I'll turn on you in a fucking dime the minute I have something good. So I'm not your friend. Don't get it twisted. I don't like how the internet's claiming Nick and I are friends. We're not friends. Whatever pisses the most people off. I'm serious. Like, if Nick and I could go to one of those photo booths today, you know, the ones that they have like next to the skee ball machines at a Dave and Buster's. What is it? Imagine me and Nick go into one of those photo booths and just take a bunch of silly photos. I'd let him lick my face. I'm not gay. If you don't let a man lick your face, you're probably gay. You know, if you're so hung up that you won't let Nick Rekieta lick your face, oh fuck, he's here.
Secrets are no fun. Secrets hurt someone.
What is that from? It's from some movie. Anyway, the point is this. Anyway, boy, would I love to tell. Do you think I couldn't get a pop? Ask Nick if he's given. You know, I'm sure he's tested me with stuff. I'm sure some stuff he's told me some lies. Like I would ever trust Nick Rekieta. But you know, I just like. I give everybody a little bit of human decency, and also people tend to tell me stuff and send me stuff. And I like that to continue, so I don't give it out. If you ask me not to tell something, even stuff he's not asked me not to tell, I just keep it to myself. But I could get a pop. He's given me information where I could get a pop. You know? I have stuff I'd love to spill right now. I'd love to. I'm in a private chat with very, very trusted people and puppets. And they want to know. They're like, come on, you can tell us. You can tell us what Rekieta told you. And I said, no, I have secrets that Rekieta's told me that I have not spilled to the group text. And they hate me for it. They're like, come on, Carl, you should see Carl. Carl texts me about 30 times a day. Come on, who means more to you, Rekieta or me? And then he sends me like topless photos. And I'm like, Carl. None of that happened. But I know, like, in the back of people's minds, they probably do think some of that happens. Rekieta is in the chat. He says, someone wants to get photos of their face. Someone wants photos of their face getting licked. I didn't know that you guys had court today. You know, this video leaked out last night of TV's Will Heron. And he said that Rekieta was at court yesterday with Kayla. I guess Kayla had a court date. No sign of April at the court. You know, Nick says he hasn't seen her in a while, or he doesn't comment on April, but we don't know April. Comment on April. We don't know. And then I guess April has a court case today. April's got to go to court today. I would have flown to Minnesota for this. But the person who was at the court filming Rekieta yesterday outside the court with his lawyer and Kayla, and, you know, Nick's looking around like, anybody filming me? Anybody filming me? And they were. And then that person said, I guess it's a woman, sounds like a woman, said that they were the only person in the court watching aside from Nick. So obviously Nick knew that they're like there to like kind of like report back to the net what's going on in the case. And then they said that Nick recorded the woman and chased her out of the court. And then the woman was like, are you recording me? And Nick said, yeah. And she asked why. And Nick said, no reason. And then stopped recording and went away. So anyway, Nick, NLO at nobodylikesonias.com. We'd love to see that recording this morning. Send it in. He said the massive drama of supporting my wife in court. Yeah, no one thinks it's weird that you were there. I didn't know there was a court. You know, we've lost real track. The one date I have in my brain is December 11th for Aaron. I know Aaron has the Kayla revenge porn hearing or whatever on on December 11th, so we're going to see that. But I guess Kayla had a thing yesterday. I don't know what happened with that. Does anybody know what happened in court? That was her omnibus. I don't really know what any of these words mean. I'm not a legal-minded man. But I did try to watch this Sean again last night, this guy who dyes his beard like a madman. I tried to watch this guy. Maybe he can call in. Maybe we can talk to this Sean. Is that the guy, potentially criminal? Is his name Sean? And, you know, I'm watching him, and it's like, this guy's the most discombobulated motherfucker. First of all, we remember him going over the paperwork from Aaron's revenge porn thing where they had the misdemeanor and the felony, and he's like, there's no difference. These are both the same. And it's like, unless you read, you know, unless you have eyeballs and just read and see the difference. I think one of them, I think the felony charge or whatever implied intention. You know, malicious intent behind the whatever. But anyway, they were clearly different, and all you had to do was like read them. You know, it was like 2 sentences each, so it was tough. So he got that wrong, and then we all, I laughed. I was like, this guy's a lawyer. And then like last night I'm watching it, and he's like, this is from 2022, and then he reads it, and like one of the first things in the thing is back in February 2023. These are like DMs or something that leaked, and I don't even understand the significance of these. Again, I'm not a Rekieta guy, so I don't know who these people are. But this morning, Aaron said that Nick dumped all these DMs and released all these DMs. And then an hour later, he goes, and there's more DMs that are going to leak against Rekieta. And it's like, I thought Rekieta leaked the DMs. In which case, I should be worried, Rekieta is worried about me leaking information he tells me. I'm worried about, I tell Rekieta all my hopes and dreams. We have really personal conversations. So if he's leaking DMs, I should be worried because I've told him what I'm allergic to and a lot of sauce stuff. Oh boy. Here is the gremlin. Kayla's court. Okay, this is from Nick Rekieta. This is in my DMs right now. Kayla's court was just setting a briefing schedule. It's going to be a month away. This is the gremlin. Oh no. Okay. Is this fair? I guess it's only fair that we share. How do I? All right, let me save this to my photos and then let me try to pull it up on the computer here. I don't want to be, Carl just made fun of a show on Who Are These Podcasts where they weren't able to pull a photo up on the stream, and it was very embarrassing because you're like, what kind of friends can't pull up a photo on the screen? It's 2024. Anyway, this criminally, look, I know when you talk, you make a lot of mistakes with your mouth. And you just say the wrong thing a lot. But every time I watch this guy, it's like this potentially criminal guy. It's like he's getting something like fundamental wrong about like dates of stuff. All right, so we're going to take a look at the woman who Nick Rekieta followed and filmed. Did you film her? Send us the film. I didn't leak the DMs. The Quartering's moderator, my former moderator, did. Hold on, now we're involved with the Quartering? Jesus Christ. Want me to send you pictures? Hobgoblins abound. Is there video of this bitch? That's what I want to know. Apar says the itching is real. The toe is 205 to the goal. Oh, yeah. Keep us posted on that. How's the goal going over there? We'll go back and watch, of course. Krautcat, thank you for the super tip.
Apple. The company really is stupid. If they wanted to show that their products are any good, that logo Apple would have been eaten entirely, not one bite and put away.
It's a really good point.
Haka haka, but really I eat it all.
If they wanted to prove that it was those apples were good. Anyway, this woman was following Rekieta and recording him in a public place, so I can show her. Because she got followed. She felt free to send videos of Nick Rekieta standing in public to somebody. So we should get to see her. And I'm not making a value judgment on her. I don't know her. Bink. But this is her, and you can tell she does not like that. I didn't know that you were allowed to do it back. Rekieta, I didn't know you were allowed to film us back. And then she said she's a concerned citizen. It's like, okay. You look concerned. She looks concerned. But look, if you're going to follow, first of all, why did you bring this many snacks to a trial? Who needs this giant fucking suitcase of a pocketbook in court? And this looks like an iPad, actually. Was she set up in there filming? This looks like a big old tablet. KB says we would. You would. I don't know. Doesn't she look upset that she looks upset that Nick's taking a photo of her. I love that though. I love a little bit of like, what's good for the goose is good for the dander. And I don't know. Let me check my email. Ooh, Tiff is sending me cheese. Oh my God, I can't wait for fall. I'm going to start. It's cool enough to start smoking some cheese now. You know? So I'm going to start smoking a little bit of the cheese. Nice tits. That's Lady Racket's mama. Oh, boy. I don't know. Oh, no. Is this true? Johnny K's PayPal. Just kidding, LLC. 195 away. 3 minutes left to the goal. I can't think of a better way to kick things off than to watch Steel Toe goal it up.
This would be a bad time to tell you that like my show goal is like ahead.
Yeah. Fuck you too. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day.
Oh,
we will talk
no.
to you at 7 for Matt's last night. Come celebrate with us.
Oh, no.
Yeah, they're all Chinese and Ruskies. No dreaming here, black fella. Live in the real world.
Oh, no.
All right, guys, we got 20 minutes left, and we are $205 away from today's goal. At the very least, let's try not to lose by as much as we lost by yesterday morning. I am very confident that you guys always pick it up and you guys always turn things around for us. So I just really appreciate anything you guys have sent in today. We're missing by quite a chunk, but I think you guys will rally up and at least knock us down.
You always rally up. That's what you do.
Sitting on you. Man, think about throwing it to your favorite show and, helping us keep the lights on over at this place.
The lights. Yesterday he goes, guys, we're going to lose. I started making a pie chart for like a pie chart meme to be funny because yesterday we heard for the first time one of the expenses of the Steel Toe Morning Show. He goes, guys, we got a lot of costs over here. If you don't donate, we're going to lose our Quicken Online membership. What did he say? He said something yesterday like, your goals really go a long way to keeping our QuickBooks subscription active. It's like, oh shit. This guy pays a money manager / accountant, and he has a QuickBooks subscription. And today's like, the lights. You gotta help keep the lights on. You gotta help keep the lights on. You know, no mother should ever have to make a decision about whether to keep the lights on or keep their QuickBooks subscription. No mother should ever be faced with that. You don't know what it's like. Your children are starving and hungry. They've eaten all the QuickBooks and the lights are about to go out. It's the first time we ever heard about QuickBooks. It's the first time we ever heard about it. So I love that. You know, usually he's like, I talked to the money guy the other day. He told us we're almost even. It's like, well, what are you paying for QuickBooks for if you have to talk to your money guy to know when you're even? You know, if you have QuickBooks, shouldn't you be able to fire up QuickBooks and have a look at where you're at monetarily from a profit standpoint? No. I got to call the money guy. He actually has the password for the QuickBooks. And he gives me it, and then I'm allowed to look, and then he changes it again. And I'm not allowed to look at the QuickBooks until I ask for the password again. The money guy? We talked to the money guy. I can't. I really can't.
Doing a lot better than we were not too long ago. But
We're doing a lot better than we were not too long ago. What?
we still want to stay on top of things and knock things out. So if you feel we've done a good enough job, of course, you feel like we.
If you feel, hallelujah, he always lays hands. If you feel like we've done enough to donate, by all means. Like, okay.
We've earned it.
Regular rules.
It's a couple of bucks. Let's get that number down. You wouldn't believe how quick that goes down.
It goes down by the same amount you donate. You donate 100, it goes down by 100. You wouldn't believe it. You wouldn't believe it.
With just a
you donate 100, it goes down by 62.
Few people chipping in. 205 is the number. There's
if you guys ever chip into my show, I'll slit your throat. I'm telling you right now, we don't take kindly to chipping in around here, okay? Pants Maestro, thank you for the membership. Pegleg, member for 14 months. When is Mrs. Onions taking over the merch store? Can you imagine? Letting a woman near a computer. It's bad enough KB gets to pretend like she's a fan, you know? We let her in here because she doesn't have long to live. But Don't come in here pretending like you know how computers work. North Idaho Pest Control member for 11 months. Congrats to you and Sauce Piece. Ooh, that's somehow even grosser. Sauce Piece. The last of the morons, new member. Thank you very much. That'll be it for the contributions today. Don't you dare throw in.
Links in the chat, Streamlabs, PayPal, Steel Toe Media, Inc. on Venmo, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. Let's do it, guys. We got 20 minutes, and we got
Let's do it, guys. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it, guys.
Long way to go. I think we're getting better at not asking, and when we do, just being very nice about it. So
we're getting better at not asking, and when we do, we're being nice about it. We're getting good at not asking for money, and when we do, we're nice about it. You know, the days of yore where Steel Toe constantly asked for money and was mean about it, they're gone. Now what we do, we ask nicely and infrequently and rarely hit the goal. Isn't that better? Look at that pose. We're getting good. We're getting good at not making money over here.
Hopefully we can make it work that way, because I know the not getting worked up about it has made me feel better about the show. It
seems like it. It seems like you're well rested, balanced, less jittery, not constantly scratching your skin. Oh wait. It's like these girls who have to constantly post that they are the storm. It's like that. I know. The storm always posts that they're not scared and they are the. It turns out I was the storm. Were ya? Storms don't make memes, honey. Storms don't have to constantly announce, I'm a storm. I'm a storm. You don't have to keep telling us how good you are at not mention. Have you noticed? We don't even mention it. And have you noticed? And I don't even lose my shit if we don't get them. Have you noticed? Have you? I'm giddy about it.
Made me feel better, like less stressed.
It makes me feel better, and I'm not stressed at all. Have you noticed? Have you noticed that I don't lose my shit? Have you noticed that I'm totally normal? Have you noticed? Have you noticed that I'm totally chill about it? We're really, really good at not making the money and being cool. Have you noticed? Have you? Yeah. Seems chill.
And now if it would work like it did last night.
Oh, Stormy. Yeah, but Stormy's the one who talked shit. Stormy's the one who talked shit about me because I asked her for high-res art for Chad's shark stuff, and then she got all mad at me. I never did anything to Stormy in my life. And then she said I'm a jerk because I asked for high-res art. She's the pro artist charging Chad for artwork, and I asked her for a vector file, and she was like, I don't know what that is. And then she went and told Chad, he's an asshole. It's like, yeah. Sorry, I wanted to not print pixelated artwork for your boy. You have the gall to charge him for graphics work, and you're going to tell me I don't know? I don't know what high-res artwork is. Patrick's an asshole. Yeah, Chad fucking aired it all out. You can't tell Chad anything. He went and told. Chad went live on his show and was like, he was so mean to my artwork girl. And that's you. You're the only person I dealt with because I asked for a vector file. And you're allowed to not know what a vector file is, but don't act crazy when you're charging people for graphics work. And I asked for a high-res art and you're like, PNG okay? No!
Like if it will work consistently, I think we've really got something going. Also, next week.
Oh, Stormy, come on. Chad made it up. Chad said you messaged him all mad about me because I asked for high-res art. I'm the asshole. I'm just telling you what Chad said. Ricky Bev, just chipping in for the show. I'm doing my part. If it's not a super tip, we don't even acknowledge it, Ricky Bev. Who you think you are? No, Stormy's I never had anything against Stormy, and I didn't know that there was a problem. This was like months after it all happened. there was like Chad's store, then Chad's store shut down, and then months later he's like, he abused my graphics girl. It's like, I did? Is she okay? Is Stormy okay? Fuck. If I was ever mean to you, Stormy, I apologize, because that's not the way I remember it. I was literally just trying to get, some nice artwork for Chad. I wasn't trying to start shit, but apparently that caused the behind the scenes. Stormy and Chad went and had a little, you think Patrick wants that? I'll wear this hat until I die. I'm glad I ordered one. Oh, wait, I didn't. Patrick sent me one for free.
$285 to the goal this morning. Your support will go towards getting these floors cleaned. Gooey got into the dishwasher pods the other day and had been spraying shit out of both ends ever since, as it were.
Jesus Christ.
$285 to the goal this morning. Your support will go towards getting these floors cleaned. Gooey got into the dishwasher pods the other day and had been spraying shit out of both ends ever since, as it were.
Gooey got into dishwasher pods the other day. No, I thought you hated me, Stormy. That's why I was shocked when you were in here. I really would like to not have those little things. Chad said you hated me and that I was mean to you. And then I beat you up about graphics and demanded you. I was like, what? Anyway, I'd like to send Stormy any piece of free NLO merch she would like, just to show that I have no hard feelings and I would like to bury the hatchet. So I don't know if she would want it, but if I could make this right with a hat or a shirt, we'll even print it with low-res artwork so you don't get triggered. Stormy wins a big gift today. She says it's not true. How would Chad know all that? How would Chad know that? Because I did ask you 3 or 4 times for high-res artwork. Anyway, this has all been a big misunderstanding, and we'd love to get Stormy a free mug or Aaron Imholte bib. Can we start making Aaron Imholte bibs? Come on. We're really gonna start making cup holders, especially if I get sued. If I get sued from I'm not gonna be allowed to talk about it. They're gonna slap me with some sort of gag order. They're gonna make it where I can't talk about the case because it involves children or whatever. So we're gonna have to have one of those canary clauses where it's like, whenever I talk about this thing, I'm really talking about this other thing, So like, if I need a legal defense fund, I'm gonna just launch cup holders in the store, and you'll know why. That's what I want to plan on right now, okay? So right now there's no plan to release cup holders in our store. But if I ever come on the show and announce that we have cup holders for sale in the store, just know that that's a legal defense move, and we do need you to purchase some cup holders. And all the cup holder money goes to defend from evil mothers of cup holders, larger cup holders, if you were, in the grand scheme of things. Some cup holders, not a problem, Some cup holders are great. Other cup holders, they get loud, obnoxious.
Dishwasher pods are made of polyvinyl alcohol, PVA, a petroleum-based synthetic plastic polymer. PVA is also used in laundry pods, laundry sheets, and dishwasher gels. PVA is designed to dissolve in water and release the right amount of detergent. However, most PVA doesn't break down completely, but instead breaks into smaller pieces of plastic that can pollute.
I know. A lot of these things don't have the right amount of anti-caking agent in there, you know. And by the way, for people who want to know, you know, I don't know why you'd want to know. The best thing to put in your dishwasher is the cheap powder. Is the boxed powder. Don't buy the this is the same way for laundry detergent, by the way. I don't know. Has anybody not switched to the laundry detergent sheets? This is a dream. You know, I hate to get all laundry. This is the difference between this show and other shows. Imagine Chad giving you life tips on how to make your household run smoother. Get yourself the laundry detergent sheets, okay? They look like dryer sheets, but they're actually laundry detergent, and you just throw them in. It's not liquid, and they dissolve. It's soap in sheet form, you know. They'll save your life. They're the nicest thing ever. And then when you do your dishes in the dishwasher, the most effective thing is not the pods. It's not the liquid. Just buy the cheap, great value brand boxes of dishwasher detergent and put it in. And you only need to fill up each little compartment halfway. The thing about the pods, you don't get the pre-soak with the soap. It only comes out in the main wash. And you also, it's a waste. You don't need that much. You don't get as many loads for your money. This is just valuable information for your household. So get the laundry detergent sheets. That'll change your life. And you can like get those from on a subscription, you know? And they don't have all the garbage in it that regular laundry detergent has. And then when you do dishwashing detergent, you do want the powder that comes in the box with the little thing you flip it, you know, you shake it into that's what you want. Don't do the pods, don't do the liquid gels. It all doesn't work as much. I'm telling you, there are studies out there. Put the pods directly in the washer, plumber tip. Don't use pods. Pods are bad, okay? Pods are bad, okay? Chad Buzmak, chirping in, congrats on the wedding, Big Sauce. Thank you very much. Again, I never wanted to have all this out there, but you guys dug into my personal and private information. How dare you? So now I will accept your gifts. I didn't ask for wedding gifts, but you know what? Now I'll accept them. Since you all went digging and had to find out about my personal business, now I want the wedding gift. Now, I don't have a registry, but here's what you do. You look up what you think you'd like to get me. You go to Google, you see what you'd like to get me, and then you send me that amount of money on Super Tip, okay? There's a QR code right up here. Say, Patrick, here's $69.99 plus tax. Get yourself a new set of towels. Patrick, here's $22,000. Get yourself a Model 3 used. And, you know, like my birthday is 11/11. You want to combine a gift? You want to combine a birthday gift and a wedding gift? Fine. I'll allow it. So you go look it up. Say, we got you a new rug for the living room. Here's $499.99. You know, you just tell me what the gift is. I'll close my eyes. I'll imagine it while I deposit the money. The Pants Maestro. I knew it wasn't butter, but I did get Toe to feed Gordy a treat from his mouth and try some. I hope this is an acceptable tribute of the biggest of songs. Can you send me a link to that? Is that real? Are you trying to tell me you got Aaron to eat dog food on the air? I'm not even kidding. Please email me that if that's true. NLO@nobodylikesonions.com. Address to email the show and stuff. All the information. P.O. Box. All that stuff is in the description of the video. I think. Maybe the email address isn't, but it's
this whole time Sheet Shitterson was talking about laundry.
Sheet Shitterson. Anyway, that's a real name and a real guy. Hugh Jashhole. He's trying his best to keep up the positivity going. Love it. Thanks for the laughs. It really is wearing off. He tries to keep it up, but, you know, you keep missing these goals. He keeps telling you the morning show is the one who picks it up, but the morning show misses every day. And I also don't understand, Why did he stop staying on longer for the money? You know, it's like he got self-conscious. We called him out that he was staying on as long as it took to hit this money. And then he stopped doing it. I think it'll be back. Abby Normal gifting a membership. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. Colin Madden, member for 12 months. Unofficial Seinfeld trivia standings. Rocco 0 for 3. Cardiff 0 for 3. During the filming of Jerry's pilot, what does Joe Davola shout when he charges the soundstage? Crazy Joe Davola is the one that had all the photos of Elaine. When he charges the sound, isn't it? Is it something in Latin? Is it something in Italian? Does it have to do with a tragic clown? Pagliacci. Sic semper tyrannis. I thought it was my instinct was it's something that it was Latin. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. Sic semper tyrannis. Wow. Okay. So do I get partial credit? I thought it was I knew it was Latin, but I couldn't. You know, this Seinfeld show would be tough because I was watching, and it turns out it seems like me and Cardiff and Rocco are all fucking idiots when it comes to it. DK got it first. Congrats, DK. Stormy says, I'd buy a hat right now, Patrick. There's no hard feelings on my part. Okay. Chad made it sound like you were mad at me. Chad came out and said all this. Like, well, I didn't know. I'm not a graphic designer either, so I'm not mad. And you don't have to buy a hat. We want to give you a hat. Is this Stormy's real picture? Jesus Christ. God, why did I get married? Look at all these bitches. Look at all these fucking. Oh my God. Why do we have so many good looking ladies around the space? Seriously, it's getting hard to keep my dick in my pants. Okay, what? You can't say that. You can't say that. Look at this. Look at this. Mr. Panhandler, $100. Jesus Christ. Congrats on the nuptials, Big Sauce. The other part of your gift, podcast for dummies on paperback sent to the P.O. box. God damn it. I'm going to put that up if that's real. Anyway, $100. Wow. This has to be one of the best gifts ever. And what do I spend this on? Some sort of, what do I spend it on? That's a good question. Jesus Christ. I gotta go. Ooh, I shouldn't talk about that. I shouldn't talk about that one bit. Yeah.
Bless his heart.
Kelly Jean is not my love. Wow, is that really a picture of Kelly Jean? How? These girls are fucking hot. This is a picture of a dog. Last night evening show, 2 hours and 27 minutes in, he eats at a treat. He ate a treat. 2 minutes and 27. 2 hours and 27 minutes in, he eats a dog treat. Yeah, Rob Saul just nutted.
Oh my God!
Fuck. Too good. Here's $5 from Mason in Portland. Go buy a bag of bruised Sweetango apples. Congratulations. Come on.
Here's $15 for a gray Baldo single spacer ring.
I saw Nick, what's his name? Nick Rekieta was wearing a silicone ring, and I was like, oh boy, now people are really gonna think Rekieta and I are. His is blue, and that's that way when we put him on the nightstand, he can tell them apart. We always take off our rings when we fool around. It's Nick and I's agreement. If we ever mash dicks, we take off our rings because we don't think that's a nice thing to do to our ladies. Hit the like button. Hit the like button. Take off your rings when you mash dicks with a man. It's just courtesy. It's just nice. Thanks for the gifted membership, Mr. Tony Soprano. And since everybody's all frothed up about apples, we're going to talk about apples. First thing, I got an email from a guy this morning who was very, very, we'll get back to watching the goal fail in a minute, but this just came up. How do God, I hate not having this StreamDeck. If anyone can help me, I have a StreamDeck XL and Windows 11. Okay, and I have OBS installed in portable mode. Now, if you're Googling something and finding a solution, don't send it to me. But if anyone else knows what's going on, it just doesn't work. I updated StreamDeck yesterday, and now it doesn't connect to OBS. I can't control OBS with it. I've reinstalled OBS. I've reinstalled StreamDeck. I've reinstalled the OBS plugin for StreamDeck. I've tried to follow the directions for portable mode to get it working because there are special things you have to do. I don't even have the directories. It's telling me to go in and find files. It's like you go to C/program data. I don't have that. That's not a folder on my computer. I have program files, x86 program files. There's not one called program data unless it's a hidden directory or something. Anyway, I can't figure it out. I really, if anybody can help me get it going. Greg Wards, why do you use portable mode? I figure it out. Think about it and then let me know so I can move it to another computer so I can use it anywhere so that I don't have this disaster every time I want to, again, if I have to throw this computer away and move to another one tomorrow, I'd like to just copy a directory and go. Why do you use portable mode? So I don't lose everything. Jesus Christ, I'm going to have to... Oh, fuck, I think he's here. I think Goldfolds is here. I thought he left us. This might be Goldfolds. Whew.
Are you okay, baby boy? Are we all to be believe that your asexual ass got married? I don't think so. Tune into Rev Barb Radio. Mellonton watches where it's at.
It must be a fake one because he's misspelling stuff. But that is kind of like what he did. Remember when he was like, yeah, right, you're going to Europe? And then I go to Europe. He's like, yeah, right, like you're in Europe. And then he's like, oh, yeah, like you're going to fit on a plane? Yeah, I did. Yeah, right, like you got married. People dug up the marriage certificate. I wasn't even going to tell anybody about it. People dug up the marriage certificate, and you're like, yeah, right. This is how Goldfold's brain works. People found the marriage certificate at the county. And he's like, yeah, right. Nice try, Melton. It's like, yeah. That was my scam. To trick everybody into, I guess, thinking that I got married. To get everyone. I don't know.
We're out here at our Solon Orchard on a chilly October morning talking about a brand new apple we're very excited to get our first crop off of, and that is Ludacris. This apple was released by the Midwest Apple Improvement Association. It is a group of growers aimed at...
Okay, Ludacris apples. First of all, who knew that this was even happening? They're out here coming up with new apples all the time.
To get our first crop off of, and that is Ludacris. This apple was released by the Midwest Apple Improvement Association.
The Midwest Apple Improvement Association. Maya. Who pays for that? You know that government's giving grants for this kind of shit. You know that the government is like paying these organizations to come up with new apples. As if there's a problem.
It is a group of growers aimed at developing new varieties specifically for small scale and U-pick growers that are geared more towards flavor and less toward storage, shippability, stuff like that.
I will say this, the Honey Crisp, the Sweet Tangos that I am currently eating, they are small, man. They're like that big, maybe like a tennis ball, maybe less. They're not big apples. These are bred specifically for small you-pick-it growers.
A lot of the bigger growers are looking for. And this is a very kind of unique tasting apple. They actually wanted to call it Juicy Fruit.
Juicy Fruit. We got to start okay, we're going to have to start a petition for Nelly to get his own apple. What should we? I don't know what we should call it. We're gonna have to work on a name. Ludacris can have an apple, but Nelly doesn't have an apple. This is an outrage.
Because the flavor is kind of reminiscent of Juicy Fruit gum, but due to licensing reasons, they settled on Ludacris.
How stupid! How stupid that Wrigley's wouldn't get in on that. You know, they were like, the last thing we want to do is encourage people to eat fruit. We make candy over here.
They took the apple to a flavor lab and ran some tests, and the
Prove it. Where is an apple flavor lab?
esters they found in this apple. Esters are the chemical compound that's responsible for a lot of the smells and flavors we perceive. But anyway, the esters in this apple are also found a lot in pineapple, European red grape, and strawberry. So when all those hit your tongue, it's just a really juicy, fruity explosion.
It explodes in your mouth, right, Nick?
So yeah, that's kind of why they wanted to call it Juicy Fruit. Crisp flesh, sweet, incredibly fruity.
Why not call it Gushers? Why not call it Men? We've got a brand new apple called Men. 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 Why? Because it busts in your mouth. It's like a flavor explosion. You immediately just feel a shot to the back of your throat when you bite into it. Have you tried Men?
Flavor profile. Ripens kind of mid to late October. So a great late season apple. Like I said,
a great late season apple.
This is the first real fruit we've got off our test row here. We did plant 2 rows out at Wilson, so in a couple years we'll be able to offer that for U-pick. But right now we just have these 10 test trees, and yeah, excited to see why they call it Ludacris. Yeah, very, very fruity.
Yeah, it's what I thought, guys. It's good. Confirmed.
Fruity. Intensely fruity. It's very unique. So yeah.
Fruitcake. How is there not an apple called fruitcake?
Me and my homies are excited for.
Me and my homies are excited for these apples. Huh.
Intensely fruity. It's very unique. So yeah. Me and my homies are excited for the rollout of this apple.
Like, hey. Oh God. Sent the clip, sensed desperation, and went for it. Oh my God. This is the dog. What is it called? How do I? God, not having my thing is annoying. Having to switch the camera manually is so fucking shit. Rekieta law, Apple licensing law is actually kind of interesting. It controls how you grow and distribute them. Yeah, I'm sure it's, I'm sure it works no different than corn. Is there a Monsanto but Apple version? Or is it just Monsanto? Do they control big seeds? Flimsy Greenberg, Nelly's new apple, the Saint Luna Crisps.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
That's the super tip of the month. It's yet to be beat. Super tip of the month.
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
I too went to the special room. The evening
show goals are going to go down by somewhere between $30 and $50 a show.
Okay,
after Matt, takes his wonderful.
Last week he announced that the evening show goals are going down $20. Today he says evening show goals will go down $30 to $50. I got one question. What are we paying for that QuickBooks for? You know what I mean? How do we not know how much it'll go down by? You've got QuickBooks. Why can't you figure it out? We pay Matt $50 a show. Therefore, shouldn't the evening goal go down by 50, if not more, per show? Between the Money Man and QuickBooks, we never get an exact number of how much anything's going to change. It's so crazy. And now we know he has a QuickBooks. Like, what's all the calculating taking? Remember when April left? And he's like, the morning show will probably come down 150, and the evening show will probably come down 100. Because April's gone now. We're going to save us so much money. We have to wait, though, until we see how the books even out. We do? We have to wait to see how where all the dust settles. And then months went by and he kept saying that. We're still waiting to see how the books shake out after April left. We don't know. It's hard to tell right now. It's hard to tell. Now it's like Matt's left, so we're gonna lower the goal by $20. Now this week it's 30 to 50. What is it? Which is it? Why have QuickBooks? You never have an answer for anything financially. Why have QuickBooks? Why have a Money Man? Oh, the answer is he doesn't want you to know. He always does that like Kamala Harris shit where, look, we've been very clear about this. When April left, blah, 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 blah. Look, I've been so clear about this. It's like, meanwhile, you've never been clear about it. You have no intention to be clear about it. And you're about to do something that obfuscates an answer even more. Classic Kamala. Jesus Christ. Look, we've been clear about this. It's like, here's how you know it's something she will never be clear about. And that's Aaron. Whenever you question him about money or the goal or the budget. Look, I've gone over this 1,000,000 times. Oh, okay. One more then? QuickBooks.
By somewhere between $30 and $50 a show.
Nice.
After Matt, takes his wonderful new gig. So if you guys got a couple extras sitting that you're sitting on, go ahead.
We will get into Matt's new gig too. Don't even wait. Hold on, this can't be real. We might have a guy who's too dumb to be on the show. Connor literally just goes, Flimsy was referring to Nelly's group, the Saint Lunatics. You didn't seem to get it. Oh, I got it. Lest anyone think they're going to come on my program and teach me about Nelly? I mean, Cornell Haynes? Step. Oh, was his... I didn't even get that. They were the Saint Lunatics? I didn't even connect it. Should I leave or should you? Addicted to ubiquity, I now work for a large commercial nursery doing IT. We grow Luda-Crips along with Pink Ladies, Granny Smiths, Sweet Zingers, Rosalies, Golden Delicious, Honey Crisps, galas, and much more. It's fun stuff. It's fun stuff. No, I don't think you got that. No, he used to be in a group called the... We're going to have to kill Connor. We're going to have to kill him. Sarah Connor.
The modern hair apple, the just a dream apple, the country grammar apple, the ripe with me apple.
Dear God. Sharon C. Cash, Kevin Hassey, Dr. Cream Jeems, Mycroft, Mr. Panhandler, James Balmert, Spectre NS5RG, RD, Jenny G, Drive-By, North Idaho Pest Control, DK, Michaela, Ozone, Tiff, Reels, Michael Aubert, Wizard Nug 2, Ricky Bev, Starberry, Dan G, Father Joe, AP, is that a real name? AP? The Real World, EFS, Rover, Markkinen, Starry, Bone in the Carbarian, Bob Sacamano, The Blue Oyster, Lev Kramer, Connor, and Flimsy, Green World, are all part of the whatever we're calling it now. And then today's who could it be now? Mycroft. Mycroft is today's executive producer. Thank God it's not Connor. If it was Connor, remember, if it was Connor, we'd have to let him go. We'd have to let him go. Thank you so much for supporting this program. We couldn't do it without you helping to contribute towards the goal. Right, Cash? Right, Cash? Oh, no. People are sending in stuff about Nelly now. Nelly was from St. Louis. Is that why they call it the St. Lunatic? I didn't even get that. I need to find a new place to be. Connor is a fucking Riri, always has been. Yeah, but you're, K-Fur. Cash, Nelly was from St. Louis. Thank you. We know.
Throw it our way. And let's get that 200 taken care of. We've got 20 minutes to do it. Oh, yeah. The LA Times story on here twice about the Christian prayer being a Nazi salute.
You guys realize every time you throw these stories out,
How is it that you talk about Nazis every fucking day? It's not a history podcast. It's not the Nazi Network. Every day, Aaron Imholte has Nazi Jew news. Like, it is crazy. It is crazy. Every day, Aaron Imholte has something to make fun of the blacks about and a Nazi story. Where does he even get it? Like, where do you even go every day to find a Nazi story? Like, no one's opening up the news and they're just on the front page. It's like, you won't believe what we found out about the Nazis today. In all seriousness, why every day is there crazy Nazi stuff?
Trump gets more popular, not less. And it's not even, like you said, it's not even we support Nazis. No, we're just sick of your bullshit. So now we're spite supporting him.
I think people see through it now, and they're like, you've been saying the same shit about this guy for 8 years.
What does his body language tell you? He's 200 short of the goal. He's wiggling in a seat like this. I think that's what happens, Over 8 years, you've been telling us this guy is Hitler, and what are we supposed to do, He's just, I've never seen tighter body language on a man.
And we've watched it not be true. And if anything.
Hey, look at him. He's literally self-soothing by rocking, and you try to tell us, and we're all like, and I don't know. And it's just I think people are sick and tired of,
Their criticism has gotten lazy. They're just relying on old talking points, and you kind of deserve to lose when you do that.
Imagine Aaron saying that somebody's relying on old talking points.
He was Hitler, evil.
He's itching all over now. He's got mites. He might have bed bugs.
We're going to give up power and all this shit back in 2016. I even was one of those people like, oh, you can't trust Donald Trump, blah, blah, blah. He proved me wrong. He didn't fuck everything up. He didn't hold on to power, and now he might be president again.
Sam.
Great stuff.
Show says, what's in your nose, Aaron? I don't think you got it out. My fucking skin is peeling on my nose. I'm sorry.
My skin is peeling on my nose.
Oh, no.
And hands and elbows and shoulders and hair. Like, hold on. It's not summer. He ain't burnt.
In your nose, Aaron, I don't think you got it out. My fucking skin is peeling on my nose. I'm sorry, Sam Show, but I've got it.
You just can't stop pulling on it.
Yeah, my nose is fucking peeling off. I've got they're saying it's windburn from being outside at the Gophers game this weekend. People are saying
they're saying it's windburn. Are you trying to tell me wind makes your skin peel? I need to leave now. I've got to go away. See you all tomorrow. Ah! 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 Let me get it straight. You're telling me sunflower seeds cut your mouth up, a 5 milligram gummy puts you out for 2 days, and now wind takes off your skin. Okay. We've got to send this one back. You know, I don't know how they let it leave the hospital. Fuck. His tummy can't handle spicy chicken. His mouth gets cut up from seeds. And now his skin is peeling off his nose to the point that it's bleeding on air. He's got a sore on his nose. It's bleeding pus. Because, guys, why is your nose bleeding? Dude, have you been outside? It's like out there. It's fucking wild. He's windswept nose.
they get it being outside too. But
and he poops naked. He poops naked. How about that, Nick? You know, when he was at your house spending the night or 5 nights, every time he went in your bathroom to take a poop, he gets naked. Now, I know what Nick's thinking. Like, what a perfect opportunity for me to bash into the bathroom and mash dicks. But imagine him going in the bathroom and hanging up all his clothes so he can shit. What happened to him? What fucking happened? How do you become like this? The first time I ever saw a man hanging up his clothes to take a shit. Oh, God. The wind blew on my nose, so the skin's coming off. What?
It's peeling on my nose. I'm sorry, Sam Show. But I've got it.
You just can't stop pulling on it.
Yeah, my nose is fucking peeling off. I've got... They're saying it's windburn from being outside at the Gophers game this weekend. People are saying they get it being outside too, but like...
Yeah, my nose always falls off every time I go outside. One time I had to go out to my car to get my sunglasses and my entire face just drooped into the sea. Yeah, people are saying they get it too. They are? As if in his chat, people are trying to make him feel better about his peeling nose by going, don't worry, Aaron, happens to the best of us. Hey, your skin is just lilting off your nose. It's just hanging and flapping like a poor Hannibal Lecter costume. Let me guess. Have you been out in the wind? Yeah. Yeah, I got wind skin. I've got wind skin.
Last couple days, I've just been feeling my nose peel off.
I mean, we're all supposed to pretend like this is normal. We're all supposed to sit around and be like, yeah, because the wind, probably. It's the time of year when most of the country loses their nose because of wind.
It's rug burn from when you were doing your downward dog while someone was pushing aggressively behind you.
Oh, the gay sex.
Yeah.
I see.
Well, I was leaving it open. You were just getting pegged in my scenario.
Oh.
I mean, who was on the giving end was entirely up to your discretion.
My eye skin is coming off because of the sun's rays.
To continue on here, hopefully you guys are. Oh, look at that. Bo beats Black Sheep with $2. Says impressed with the laissez-faire gold demeanor. And I hope more people are. Bo beats Black Sheep. Thank you for the $2. I really appreciate it.
Thank you. I hope more people start agreeing with that, Bo beat Black Sheep. Come on. Why can't you people be more like beep bop boop bop Black Sheep? Good point, Bo bop bleep blop Black Sheep. Yeah.
Appreciate that. Whatever will be is my attitude, and we will adjust to whatever happens with this program. I mean, you guys have kept us afloat for the last 4 years off the radio.
Oh God, again with this every day now. Every day he has to rub this in. Like, you guys have been doing this for 4 years. You don't want to give up on that streak, do you?
Why can't you keep us afloat the next 4? I appreciate you.
Why can't
I don't think this next.
Why can't we meet ends? 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 I got the goal for a long, long time. My nose skin just slipped off into my wine. Why can't we meet ends? Why can't we meet ends?
Next story is a good thing for Comedy Central. I don't think it's a good thing for the Daily Show. I think it's a good sign that I think after this contract is up, they should end the show.
This is what, here's how gone this idiot is. No one watches the Daily Show or Comedy Central. So your cool take on it, your avant-garde take, you're just like, dude, the Daily Show with Trevor Noah, it's like, dude, end it already. Nobody's watching. It's like, right. I didn't even know that was still on. We're all over here in the world where we haven't even seen Comedy Central as a channel. I don't, no one has cable. Real people, plugged in people, modern day people don't have cable. This is what a Boondocks ain't, he is. He really has no fucking clue what's going on in the world. His hot take in 2024, the end of 2024, is I think Comedy Central's making a mistake with their lineup. It's like, what? What the fuck are you talking about? He's like, I think they should stop the Daily Show. Nobody really watches it. They should take it off the air. It's like, they have 10 years ago when Jon Stewart quit. Wait, isn't Jon Stewart back? That's how lost it is. No one has cable. Does anyone still pay for cable? What are we doing? I 100% guarantee you. I bet you money, and maybe Nick can verify this. Aaron has cable. Nick might have cable. Maybe this is just how Minnesota people live. They're a little behind out there. they have cable, and they're like, this is not a good show on cable. It's like, what? Fuck, you guys have cable? Oh, God. He's so lost as a show. He thinks he's like, you know, like speaking truth to pop culture and stuff. It's so insane. It's his show rundown includes, we got to talk about what Comedy Central's doing with their lineup. Jesus Christ. Have you seen Comedy Central's fall lineup? Oh my God. We're going to play a clip from the upfronts. It's so embarrassing. It's like, what? Cable? Dude, why don't they just cancel the Daily Show? Yeah, great take, Moobs. Great take.
CS4 vi har en 59253, 896932386, 264338379, 5084197, 69393 under 5829494, 592307814, 6286009, 8628334. Do you have 321 69, 82ACL0 3282064, you know, 304 season off 50 820 and sto, you 3140828, 4 Steve for 8413 is FD on.
Wow. That was a lot. Lev Kramer, Patrick, what's your address? Sending you an immortality ring for your wedding present. Check the description for the address and all the stuff. Live long time and lose the crappy ring you have now. Yeah, I would like an immortality ring. That'd be cool.
Windburn is a type of burn from cold, dry air, which damages the top layer of skin.
Dermis.
This exposes the sensitive second layer of skin, lowering the skin's ability to retain moisture and weakening it.
Thanks, Matt.
Aaron liked to use that stupid Bane mask when he was taking it up the keister. He doesn't wash it, and it gives him herpes on his face every time he wears it. Need.
That could be true. He's got conjunctivitis and some sort of bacterial skin infection. He could have you know, like a real funk growing on his skin, you know, like a yeast. Ooh, not looking good. I'll do what Aaron does. Oh, fuck. Is that what he does? He wears that Bane mask and then he gets skin infections. Oh, that's so sad that's what happens. Oh, he gets skin infections from a Bane mask. That's what Aaron does when someone like comments a lie to him. He runs with it and then he pretends like it's sad is Melton crying over there and he shouldn't cry. It's like it's not real. No one thinks that he wears a Bane mask while getting fucked and then got a skin infection. I mean, some people do, but
Jon Stewart has now extended his Daily Show hosting gig through 2020.
Yeah, that's right. That's how stupid the Daily Show is, that Jon Stewart's back now and nobody even knew. It's like they really are lost. Old media is looking around, you know, whether it's Viacom and the Daily Show or whoever, but like they are all looking around going like, what the fuck? What's happening? It's like, yeah, I mean, Joe Rogan got more views on that Trump interview thing than CNN will get all year long. They're all holding their dicks and going like, what's going on? I thought we were the news. It's like, you're not. Jon Stewart is batshit gone. All these reporters are batshit gone. I had a guy yesterday, people arguing in my thing, proving my point yesterday, you know, because I talked about Trump yesterday, nuts in the comments. There's one lady's like, I took a 4-hour nap yesterday. It was great. And I woke up to a woman screaming at me for deleting comments. I got to tell you, if you don't dox anyone in a comment, I don't delete comments. Something goes on with YouTube where it doesn't show all comments all the time. You can literally like refresh and comments will disappear and reappear. At least on my end, I don't know how it works on your end, but I have to assure you that I don't delete your comments. I really don't. I really don't. So it's so nutty. And then, you know, the people losing their mind that I even talked about Trump or endorsed Trump. I'm voting for Trump. Sorry, I'm voting for Trump. Like, I'm not ashamed of it. And if you can't listen to this show anymore because I'm voting for Trump, you're out of your mind. You're proving my point. Beat it. Beat it. I don't care if you vote for Kamala. I'm letting you know what I'm doing, and I'm letting you know that I think you're mentally ill. Now, you think I'm mentally ill. So we're it's fine. We're all good. But the fact that you can't handle it, like, wow. You endorse Trump? I'm out of here. They're both idiots. I'm making that clear. They're both dumb. I'd love to have another choice. I really would. But yeah, out of the two of them, I'm going to go with the one who sounds like he knows what the fuck he's talking about. Like, sorry, one of them can talk. One of them is just one of them's answer to everything is like, look, we've been very clear about that. And we're going to be very clear about that. And clear is a color, actually a lack of a color that doesn't, it's like, okay. One of them cannot talk. One of them has no clue what she's doing. And I understand that neither one of them have that much control and power. I don't care. I'm going to talk to the one who can say what he thinks. Whether or not what he thinks is something I agree with, at least he's saying what he thinks. The other, again, find me an hour interview with Kamala Harris. Does anybody have one? A 1 hour interview. I want a 1 hour interview with Kamala Harris. Does it exist? Somebody's like, she's going on, what's that podcast with Charlemagne? She's going on that. It's like, she'll do 13 minutes. She'll do 13 minutes. And then somebody was like, wow, did you just say that he spoke coherently about the issues? You're deluded. Go watch the Rogan thing. Go watch it. I know you won't because you can't. Like, that's the thing. Everyone going like, you think he speaks coherently? Yeah. Go watch the Rogan interview. Go watch him talk about no less than 15 issues in a semi-in-depth way, and then propose ideas and solutions for all of it. Watch him clearly. I know this blows your brain. Go watch it. He clearly articulates policy and talks like a normal person. Sorry. You can't even, this is people who won't even go watch the interview. They're like, imagine thinking he makes sense. You won't even watch it. Your little broken brain can't handle it. You haven't seen it. You won't watch it. You'll cry. You'll start openly crying if you watch Trump. Like, that's you. So one of us is fucking broke. What? By the way, one of us wants to watch more Kamala. I'd love to watch more. I'd love to watch what all the candidates have to say and hear them out to understand who they are as a person, what they believe, and what their ideas are for the future of the country. The fact that you can't listen to one of the two people.
Hey, Tony Hinchcliffe, we get it. You love Trump. Can you move on now?
No, that's my point. That's my point. I won't. You can't take it. You're sitting there like, I wish you'd stop talking about Trump. Turn it off. Take a walk. You're broken. You're fucked up. I don't even know what to tell you, man. You're fucked up. I'm over here. I literally can't get enough. I want to hear more Kamala to understand what the fuck she wants to do and what she believes. But she's too afraid to talk. She won't do interviews. You're the person who won't watch anything Trump does because you're broken. And yet you're going to argue with me about whether or not Trump makes sense. Well, you don't watch anything he does. So what the fuck do you know? We've got one woman who has to get CBS to edit the interview so it doesn't seem as bad as it was. By the way, it still doesn't make sense after the edits. And that's a less than 20-minute interview. Has to be edited so that she doesn't look like a fucking idiot. And then Trump sits down for 3 hours and just talks about a million things. No editing necessary. Again, is he wrong about stuff? I'm sure. You can't talk. Rogan's wrong about stuff. I'm wrong about stuff. The fact that your brain can't even allow you to listen to it means you have a problem. That's all I'm saying. I'm talking to the people who broke themselves a long time ago over Trump and can't even listen to the man. They go, I won't even If Trump's talking, I can't. I just la, 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 la. Yeah, you're an adult. I want you to really think about it. Again, vote for whoever you want. I actually ask you to listen to both candidates and vote for whoever you want. That's the way this is supposed to work. I want you to realize, if you're one of those people who can't even listen to Trump, you won't even do it. Moody's this way. Moody's this way. If you try talking to Moody about Trump, he'll go like, move on, please. I don't want to hear it. Imagine not having time to hear the two people who are vying for control of your country. Like, I don't even want to hear one of them. Like, okay. And the fact that the people I know who are going to vote for Trump won't say it out loud and are afraid to who's the fascist? Who's the go along to get along? Jesus Christ, the left is like, you're not allowed to even say you like Trump or you're voting for Trump. Everyone's scared. Who's controlling you? Who's the side that won't have it any other way and wants a dictatorship? You're all out of your fucking minds. And look, I know it's too far gone for anybody. I'm not trying to convince anybody any way or the other. I want you to know, if I was sitting here going I won't even listen to Kamala, I would love to listen to Kamala. I watch every interview she does. I'm looking for something. I want to see the spark that you're excited about, nerds. I really do. I want to know what's got you all I'm with herd up. But I haven't seen it. And they won't let her talk for more than 15 minutes anywhere. Cause you start digging too deep in a shallow well, you're gonna hit lime. What is it? So it is fucked. It is fucked. And if you think you're gonna get to me by going fuck you, man, for supporting Trump, eat my ass. You're about to fucking find out, nerds. You're about to fucking find out. I really didn't. I thought Kamala had it sewed up because everybody's such a goddamn brain dead robot. I think she's going to get her ass handed to her. I think you're gonna find out very quickly. We're sick of it. We're sick of the robotic go along to get along. Don't say anything. Keep it in line. You'll get fired if you say the wrong. I think we're sick of it as a nation. And Trump, unfortunately, represents everyone telling everyone to fuck right off. So I think that's what's going to happen. I think you're going to have a very big upset of Kamala Harris as this country tells people to suck my dick. We've had enough. We've had enough of DEI. We've had enough of inclusion. We've had enough of people not being able to laugh at Tony Hinchcliffe's Puerto Rico joke. What is Puerto Rico? Is it not just a pile of shit? You fucking nerds. You fucking nerds. Oh, God. I really think it's going to be bad. I think it's going to be bad. We probably do need some sort of uprising. Come on. You're all fine. If you're in a bubble, if you're sitting here right now listening to this going this is uncomfortable, let's get back to jokes, let's move on, you're the problem. I'm telling you, you're about to open up wide and get a spoonful of shit. Get over it. Be uncomfortable. This is what it should feel like. Get uncomfortable. They're all lying to us. Get uncomfortable. You fucking pussies. Fuck. I don't want weak fucks here. And by the way, that I'm not. If you're for Kamala, good. You're still listening to this and you're for Kamala, good. You have a strong enough stomach and believe in what you believe. Welcome. Stick around. I don't want you listening to me either. I don't. Who I'm talking to are the people who can't handle the talk about it. That's who I'm talking to. Your stomach is too weak for me. Beat it. If me talking about Trump upsets you, fuck right off. You're too weak to be here. This is what we used to do, nerds. This is what we used to do. I tell you what I think. You tell me what you think. I don't kick you out of my chat room because you believe differently. And when you come comment on my comment section, wow, supporting Trump, I'm out of here. Bye. You're a fucking weak pussy. Number one, you're not out of here. You're still watching today. Hi, whoever you are. And second of all, you don't need to comment, you fucking queer. I'm not going to listen anymore if you do that. No, don't. I mean, fuck. I want people who want to hear both sides and make an informed decision. Period. I'm talking to the people who wanted everyone held down and vaccinated. Nobody should have the right. We should hold them down and vaccinate them. I'm talking to those people. I'm talking to the people who can't take Trump. I'm talking to the people who key a car when they see a bumper sticker in a parking lot that says Trump because their brains can't handle it. Imagine thinking Trump doesn't own your fucking head if you think like that. You're broken. This idea that Trump's the devil, Trump's the meanie, you're fucking broken, dude. He's just a politician. That's what he is now. He was a businessman and he's a politician. I don't think he's the second coming of Christ. I don't think he's the answer. I don't think he's going to fix shit. I think he says what he thinks within reason. They're all liars, but Kamala is just regurgitating lines from Biden policies. That's why she can't sit and do an over 15-minute interview. You'll start digging too deep and she can't answer questions. She don't really know how anything works. We've hidden her in a basement for 2 fucking years, and now we want to give her the launch codes? No. Well, Trump has the launch codes. He's Hitler. He could start a... He could. I can't. I really can't. So look, I'm down to talk Kamala. I'm down to talk any sort of substantive policy, anything. And I can't wait to go see her on Charlemagne the God, if that's really an interview she just did. But I gotta imagine it's, what does this mean for black people? You coming up, we got a black woman, first time in the White House. None of this means anything. You're all like rainbow washed here. Imagine thinking that gays matter. Ugh, you're so dumb. You think that's an issue? Gays. And trans. God, we got to talk about the trans. We don't. They're 0.01% of humans. We don't. Lock them in a room and slip some soup under the door every once in a while. The fucking trans? It's not a thing. It's not an issue. You're fucking broken. But you have that flag? You have the flag for the gays? You're so dumb. Okay. Sorry about that. I didn't mean to go off. It's just wild. I got people in my comments telling me, bye, Melton. I'll never listen again. You will. The gays. We need to talk about We don't. Can we talk about taxes and the cost of living and inflation? No, we really need to talk about gays. We don't. Fuck the trans. By the way, fuck the straight. I don't want any more politicians talking about who you stick your dick in and what happens after you come. Stick your dick in any human you want and pull your babies out or flush them. I don't care. Kill your baby inside you. Shit your baby out in an airport parking lot. I don't give a fuck. You guys think these are serious issues. We need to talk about what the Inuits are going to do with their offspring. We don't. Hit the like button.
Holy shit, guys. Matt fell in the fucking metal shredding machine at the plant. He's gone, man. Give in Matt's memory, guys. Let's get a rally for that pile of hamburger meat.
We don't like this new voice, right? We don't like this. Do we? No, honestly, vote for whoever you want to vote for. Just vote. But the serious takeaway from this silliness is literally, honestly, if you can't sit down and listen to Trump and his ideas, you are broken. Fact. And how you've justified this to yourself is he's a bigot. He's a racist. He's a xenophobic, mean, racist man, and I won't listen to one word he has to say. They broke you. They broke you. Sorry. I can tell you what I don't like about Kamala. I can tell you what she can't do. She can't answer questions. She can't give any kind of policy decision. She flip-flops constantly. I can tell you specific examples because I've watched everything Kamala does. If you're sitting there going, I won't watch this person, you are compromised. You are already compromised. We have two people vying to run this country, and you won't listen to one of them. Like, on its surface, two people want to control the country, and one side has convinced you not to even listen to the other person. Who's compromised? Who's compromised? Go to a baseball game and, like, I'm not even going to look at runs batted in by the other team. I don't see it. As far as I know, the score is 11-0. La. Like, okay, there is another team. Maybe it's two people. It's not like it's a lot of work. There's two people. One of them won't talk a lot. So you should have plenty of free time to, like, go hear him out. And again, don't sit down and watch Trump and go, like, let's see what this fucking racist has to say. Just listen. Just see if he has any ideas. When he's asked a question about the border or small businesses or tariffs or wind energy or electric, coal mining, relationships with foreign countries, stopping wars. When he's asked those questions, listen to what happened. Because what happens is he gives an answer. Again, you may not like the answer. You may not believe in the answer, but that is what happens. You're not going to recognize it. You're not going to recognize it. You're going to hear a question about what he's going to do to help small businesses, and then he's going to, like, tell you. And if you're coming from the Kamala side, I understand it's going to be very disorienting and confusing because what you're going to expect to hear is, look, we've been very clear about that. Small businesses are the backbone of this country. I believe in small businesses. I used to work at a small business. Did you know I grew up next to a McDonald's? You know, this is a time, it's a dangerous and trying time. And the time we're in is a time that needs help, and that time is now. So we've been very clear about this, what we're going to do. This is all going to be a time, and we're all going to look forward to this time. And there's going to be a specific moment in time that we all need to recognize the time is now to do something about the time. That's what Kamala will say. That's what Kamala will say. She doesn't have a fucking clue. So, you know, that's where I'm at. And look, I know people, I understand people hate the political stuff. We used to be a country that could talk about this, you know. We used to be a country that could sit outside and listen to our neighbors' ideas and have a radio show where people called in and discussed their points and other points. We can't do it anymore. We live in a world now where somebody hears someone talking about a politician we don't like, particularly Trump. Again, you can say whatever the fuck you want. What Joe Rogan said at the beginning of that interview is 100% fact. Nobody's ever been more unfairly attacked in the media than Donald Trump. It's insane. It's insane. To this day, Kamala tweets calling him Hitler. It's bananas. Or comparing him to Hitler. Or framing him in the light of Hitler and the Nazis. It's just bananas. What do you all? The same idiots are like, dude, if he takes over, he'll never step down and get out. It's like, you do know we've seen this movie before. It's fine. It's fine. Dude, but the insurrection when he wouldn't step down? He didn't? He wouldn't? Oh, yeah, I remember when he was at that insurrection with his guns shooting. Oh, wait. He didn't go? Nobody really got hurt except that one girl. Fuck. Ranting about Trump at Aaron voice. Is that what I'm doing? That's funny. Everything's Aaron voice to me now. Oh God, they're saying go on vacation again. You'll find the fuck out. You're about to find the fuck out. You guys think nobody likes Trump? You're about to find the fuck out. I think we'll do an election stream next Tuesday just to watch everybody get mad. He went to court 60 times. That's the other thing they do. Like, dude, he's a convicted felon. It's like, oh yeah, who did that to him? Hold on, did the Democratic government trump up charges for a private equity land deal that's never, ever been done in the history of this country? Did he get charged for making a private equity land deal? Did he get a felony for that? No one's ever been charged for that in the history of the world. But the government went, hold on, did you sell some property for a price that we don't think it's worth? You're a felon. Meanwhile, if you buy a house that's not worth what they said it was worth, you think the government cares? They're like, nah, you overpaid for a house. But if Trump does it, woo, felon. You guys, they go, he's a felon. Well, you going to vote for a felon? Yeah. Ah! It's so great. All the loans were paid back. You're right. I mean, it's just crazy. It's like, dude, you can't vote for him. He's a felon. Right. Did the guy running against him make him a felon? Just checking. Max Bringle, I don't care how obnoxious one is. If they can keep money in my pocket and keep people from being bombed and dying in needless wars, he's got my vote. Exactly. Put your money where your mouth is. There's a different, again, a lot of people cannot separate rhetoric from policy. A lot of people are like, dude, he called Rosie O'Donnell a fat pig. Last time I checked, she is. Also, I don't think he wrote that down in any bills. Like, can you separate the two? On camera, he called Rosie O'Donnell a big fat pig, and then he went and didn't start any wars. He didn't propose a new bill to Congress, the Rosie O'Donnell's a big fat pig bill, and you're outraged by it. We gotta stop. How did Biden make him a felon? No one has ever been charged in the history of the world for what he got charged for. Look into it. Ask yourself why the government got involved in a private deal, a real estate deal. Ask when that's ever happened. You remember when the lady down the street sold her house and the guy who bought it paid too much, and then the government showed up at his doorstep and went through all his paperwork and were like, that guy's a felon. He's going to jail for overselling you this house. Oh, God. Imagine voting to become more poor because people have no idea what's going on. They just don't know. They don't know. And by the way, I'm not happy with Trump. Trump printed a shit ton of money in 2020 that pretty much dissolved everything your money is worth to this day. Trump took money from Pfizer. Trump's crooked as fuck. Again, I'm not mad that you think Trump's crooked. I'm mad that you think the rest of them aren't. You don't have to convince me of the two sides of the same coin nonsense. I get how it all kind of works. Turn off CNN and NBC. I mean, imagine having cable. Imagine having access to that. Watch it all. I really would. Trump's been making the rounds doing hours and hours and hours of podcast interviews, and I know that you can't stand him. Go watch an hour of Trump. You be real with me. Be real with me and do it. You won't be able to find an hour of Kamala talking anywhere, but go find 3 20-minute interviews with her or 4 15-minute interviews with her. I'm being genuine. You won't find an hour interview with Kamala. It doesn't exist. She can't. She cannot talk that long without an earpiece or a teleprompter. She doesn't have any ideas in her head. There's just a week left. You're really doing yourself a disservice if you don't go watch the candidates. That's all I'm saying. It's so wild. Just again, I don't care who you vote for. I really don't. Go watch both. Don't do the thing where you're like, I bury my head in the sand and I don't watch Trump. I just go watch them both. Go watch them both talk. And you tell me who do you get the feeling is snowing you, and who do you get the feeling is just talking shit? One of them is like a snow job. You know, it's so wild. The people talking shit about Trump just don't, you can tell, don't listen to him. There's nothing to be mad at. There's nothing to be mad at. You're all nuts. It's just a guy. It's just a blowhard guy. Michaela says, what if I don't watch any of it? Oh, because you're too busy cheating on your husband. Right? Right? Anyway, Trump is funny. This is not. Look, sorry, man. Sorry, man. I get off on things. I like to talk on things. This is real life. I cannot. My number one pet peeve in all of it is people who like won't listen. They just won't listen. They just like, I don't even listen to anything Trump says. I'm voting for Kamala. It's like, you sound fucking retarded. Like that's the thing. It's like people wear that as like a badge of pride. You sound fucking stupid. Did you hear yourself say that? I'm not even looking at the other side. I vote for this one. We used to call that fucking retarded. Yeah, I'll take showcase number 1, Bob. I don't need to see anything else. Anyway, I'm good. Fab Five Freddy, I can hear Trump, more toe Harris 2024, dumbered. Oh. Tampa Terry, Pat brother, that Michaela whore is a liberal George Floyd statue worshiper. He was a good guy. George Floyd was about to start a business and help disenfranchised children. He was a good man. Hero. We lost a hero that day. Fab Five Freddy, I'm staying, nerd. Trump wins, you're mowing your lawn. What? I don't have a lawn to mow, so I'm fine with that. Apar, ranting about Trump, but Aaron voice is super trash. Melton needs Trump to win so he can replace Jose the landscaper. No, I've decided to keep him around. We had to talk.
Who cares about politics? Get back to talking about tangerinas. Make Mubi eat butter again.
Make Mubi eat butter again.
First he shills for Bitcoin. Now he is shilling for that evil orange man. This is outrageous. Just kidding, pal. Be well. Hashtag SplatCon.
Look, I said we needed less numbers, less people watching this show. I really do think there's probably 200 people who tuned out when I started talking about it. I'm okay with it. I really am. I just like, we already have too many idiots around here who won't leave. Flat cat. So it really doesn't hurt me when the lowest IQ amongst us leave. Again, props to all the hardcore left Kamala people out there who stick around through me and my babbling. My rambling is just as important as yours and anybody else's, really. It doesn't carry any more weight. But this is a show where I just tell my thoughts, okay? But no, in actuality, like, cheers to the people who do believe in Kamala and vote for Kamala and sit here and listen to the other side of it. Cheers to the people who sit and watch the long-form interviews that Donald Trump has been doing and disagree on policy issues and want to vote for Kamala and still stick around and listen to this show. I don't hate you. I'm not mad at you. This, up until the past 15 years, you could sit around with people you disagree with and argue and talk. We've created a society that is so, it's bad enough that like all these millennials can't look you in the eye. They're like the social anxiety these fucking children have. It's why they say, kids aren't fucking anymore. Like nobody's having children. Certain generation, the newer generations don't even have sex. It's all connected. It really is all connected. We've built an entire society that's more comfortable with their uncomfortableness. They're built on anxiety and agita and fucking. Can you not talk about that? That makes me uncomfortable. Sit in it. Sit in it. It's good for you. It's good for you. You know, what you've done, what this country has done, brainwashing and beating down people who think the other way over the past, it sucks that we're like this as a country, that we're just this pendulum that keeps swinging back and forth from extreme to extreme. When common sense is right in front of us, when the middle of the road is the answer. Jesus Christ. You know, it's fucking insane. We live in a world where Donald Trump had to take 3 cognitive tests while he was president because you wanted him to be crazy. You wanted it so bad. You were like, test him again. Test him again. Biden is dragging his tongue on the ground and fucking retarded. The other day, he at a speech, he announced that Kamala and him have a lot of work to do over the next 4 years. He still thinks he's in it. He's gone. He's actually fucking gone. He's actually fucking gone. And you stuck your head in the sand, and every time it came up that he needed to take a cognitive test, what did you say? Fuck that. He's one of our guys. He's good. Who cares? We know that the Pelosi and Obama behind the scenes have all the strings anyway. He's on our team. Who cares if he can't put the right shapes in the right holes? The man's fucking retarded. The other day, I'm not shitting you, he announced him and Kamala have a lot of work to do over the next 4 years. You're gonna die, old man. Eat an ice cream cone. You're out of it. He has a lot of work to do. He's not in it. He's not in it. It's like he doesn't even know yet. Fuck. So like that's where I'm at. If you're a Biden fan, fine. Why can't he take a test? Why can't you let your boy take a test to prove how sharp he is? Jesus, dude, this is where we're at. It's where we're at. It's like people will be like, no, Biden's fucking good, man. Biden's sharp. You're fucking retarded. It's like it's beetles crawling around in his brain. That's how people get blinded. That's how people get tribal, man. Fuck. You can do whatever you want. You can be like, I don't know what you're talking about. Kamala's a great orator. She really does get up there and command an audience. You're fucking high. I won't argue when you say that about Obama. I won't argue when you say that about Clinton. You know, and sandwiched in between them, we had a Republican who couldn't fucking talk. He got flustered every time he got up and had to deliver big words. George Bush, the second, not Herbert Walker. Yeah. Clinton was a great fucking speaker. Clinton had charisma. Clinton could talk. Like it or not, so does Trump. It's not the same. Clinton and Trump are not the same. But Trump can get in front of people and get them going. Kamala just goes into a weird laugh. What is, man? What is? Biden? Fuck. Get out of here. Get out of here. The cute George. Fab Five Freddy, I can't vote for a rapist who wants daughter. What? This is how they're broken. Like, this is what, yeah, Trump rapes and wants to fuck his daughter. Oh, yeah. Oh, because he got accused of rape and found not guilty. So he's a rapist. Again, you could argue that Donald Trump is probably less of a rapist than all of us. He's been found not guilty of rape. So, by courts. These are the same ones who are like, sorry, I can't vote for an insurrectionist. It's like, okay, I can tell you're being totally honest. I can tell you know what you're talking about. Good day. Clyde, Kamala's entire book has been proven to be a lie by Candace Owens. Yeah, remember she said Kamala said that she remembers a Martin Luther King rally, and Martin Luther King came up to her and said, "What do you want, little girl?" And she was like, "Freedom." And this is like a Rosa Parks story. She just stole it. Just like Biden did. You know, Biden used to tell stories like, I remember this guy who worked on the train when I used to take the train every day when I was vice president. And they were like, he didn't take a train when he was vice president. He's talking about something that happened in the 70s. It's great. Melton has a daughter. This is how they tell you? Beloved chatter, a woman that can't speak for more than an hour. Am I missing the problem? Hey-o, got him. Button doesn't work. Do I have a cool button for women? It really is nuts. It really is nuts. And this started, by the way, during the Biden Trump thing. This is what happened to the country. They're like, they can't even be in the same room together. They're not going to get together and do a debate. They're not going to talk about the issues. Remember the 2020 election? They hid Biden. Like Biden wasn't allowed out. That's what they think they can do with Kamala. Meanwhile, we're all tired of it. Like, we all remember elections before the last two when people had to come together and, like, say their ideas, and we got to hear plans. Like, they've got you so tribal now, you're like, I won't even listen to Trump, and Kamala doesn't need to talk at all. She has my vote. You don't see the danger in that at all. Okay. Gonzo, hey, Rush Limbaugh, can you get back to the toe? Again, we have to assume a broken guy, right? There's nothing I'm saying that's not completely middle of the fucking road. There's nothing I'm saying that's not middle of the road. I'm telling you to listen to the people who are trying to run this country, who want your vote. Listen to them. Go find everything you can find of them talking and listen to them. Okay, Rush Limbaugh. That's where you're at. If you want people to like do their research and check shit out, people are like, what a right-wing nut. That's where we're at. And that's the exact reason it's dangerous. It's so tribal. This idiot thinks he doesn't need to think anymore. Dude, like, why are you questioning who to vote for? They told you who's good. Kamala. They told you who's bad. Trump. Do you need to research it? Do you need to check it out? I don't think you do. They told you who's good. By the way, the one they're telling you is good the most, you should probably go like, wait a minute. I'm a Republican, but this is boring. We don't care. Huh. Imagine me giving a fuck. Oh, Gonzo wants to move on. I guess we'll move on. We're moving on anyway, but not because you gave me $6, nerd. That'll never be the way this show goes. Trump loves the ignorant. Okay, I can't. First of all, do you think they both don't love the ignorant? That's you got broke. You're so broke, dude. Why wouldn't both sides love ignorance? You think both sides don't want you questioning anything and just to vote for them? Both sides love ignorance. But that doesn't sound as good to you, right? You got to go, Trump loves ignorant people. You're all more compromised than you think. If you find yourself saying that kind of shit, and by the way, your logical brain should be able to go, oh yeah, I guess they both would love ignorant people. You should be able to backtrack and correct yourself on that. Immediately. You should go like, yeah, of course they both love ignorant people. Why wouldn't they? Common sense would tell you they both would like ignorant voters. If you can't do that logically in your brain right now, you might want to question whether or not you're compromised. This election broke Melton just like with COVID. Yeah, I am sitting here telling you to do your research and vote for the person you believe in the most. So I guess I did get compromised and broken. I guess. Literally, that's where we're at. We're like, a guy tells you, Do your research, find out what they stand for, listen to them talk, and then vote for the one that makes the most sense to you. And you're like, wow, Melton's been compromised. I can't. How do we fix it when it's like that? Literally somebody will say out of their fucking claimingly unbroken mouth, they'll go, dude, if you listen to anything Trump has to say, you're not into freedom. They all do that dumb, like, dude, democracy's on the ticket. Make sure you don't even vote for There's one choice, guys. Democracy. Kamala Harris.
Again. I have to do this because Melty doesn't play the folking. Again, drop, and it's my favorite drop. I have no hurricane friends, and I can't leave my home.
Again. Dude, he wants you to like take a look at the issues and vote for who lines up with your beliefs. It's so sad to see him compromised like that. Mr. Rex, member for 7 months. Granddaddy Purbo G Kush 2024. Okay. OK Jerky, member for 17 months. It sounds like Trump broke you. Yeah. I never thought about it like that. Lev Kramer. Hey, one saying you support one in public will get shit thrown at you and spit at you by the other side. Go find out which one. Wear a Harris Waltz shirt out into your town and walk around and see how you get treated. And then put on a Trump Vance shirt and go walk around your town and see how you get treated. And then tell me which side is crazy. I'd love to. Is there a streamer who's done that? I really like that. I like, seriously. Guess what'll happen? A bunch of blue-haired bitches will start throwing shit and calling you names. I'm not even kidding. Go watch. Am I wrong? Go set up a booth on campus to talk about Harris Waltz and watch what happens. And go set up a booth on campus to talk about President Trump. Watch a bunch of fucking emotional babies who can't handle shit come over and start ripping your tent down, throwing shit at you, calling campus security. They can't handle it. But they're talking about Trump. No. I'm the one who's... You're right. Connor says, do your own research and make an informed decision. Okay, Pat, keep smoking your pot. Right. That is what's happening. I hate it. I hate that. Just when you think Connor's worthless. Oh, God, so good. Blart Simpson, perhaps Fab is talking about Biden. Tara Reid had to flee to Russia to look at Ashley Biden's diary about inappropriate showers with what the fuck? How is Tara Reid involved in any of this? KB, member for 15 months, is clapping and she's wet. Somebody get her a towel. Zero, member for 18 months. The left vote with emotions, pussies. Not everyone, but I don't know anyone who's out there like, dude, we gotta wind it down. You've heard what I had to say. Again, I love that everyone's upset that I'm like, you should listen to both people. Oh God, sorry. And we'll get ROTC. We're trying to get Revenge of the Sis to come to Hackamania, so I don't have to cover the political stuff. We'll let Mersh do it. We all know he's more nuanced of a thinker anyway. Zool McCool, thank you for the 5 members. Appreciate that, Zool. If that is your real, there is no Dana, there is only Zool. The last of the morons, member for 8 months. Make America healthy again. RFK alone, worth a vote. Yeah, that wouldn't be the worst thing. We are fat, gross pieces of shit. APAR, why do we need them to talk for a long time anyway? Yeah. Onslaught, member for 7 months. Her hate mongering has people shooting at Trump. Look, we don't know that, but it's not it's not helping. It's not helping. It's not helping for sure. Nobody wants to kill Kamala because nobody cares. She's not a threat, I guess. All right, I know people want to watch the steel toe goal fail. Sorry. At least when we talk politics here, we actually talk it. I don't just open up Not the Bee and play a news clip and then regurgitate what it says in print on the story. We actually just talk about it here, and you can give feedback too. And again, I really don't want anyone who's like voting for Kamala or whatever to feel uncomfortable here. I don't. You can and should vote for who you want to vote for and believe in what you want to believe in. I'm asking you to look at everything. I'm just saying, like, you're nuts if you don't listen to both. You are a dumb person, not because of who you vote for, but if you can't even listen to the opponent, you're dumb. Fact. If you cannot handle Trump talking, you have to walk out of the room. You can't play a thing. You're dumb and you shouldn't be voting. That's the point. That's the point. I've had about enough people go like, oh, you watched that? I can't even watch him. It's like, oh God, please tell me you're not voting. Please tell me you're not voting. Say it to both sides, Melty. What am I doing? What am I doing right now? Didn't I just say I don't care who you vote for? Didn't I say I don't care which side you're on? If you're a Trump guy who can't listen to Kamala and can't dive into her policies and listen to her talk, you are just as dumb. But it exists like it's never existed for anybody on the planet. And it's the fault of the media. There's a name for it. Trump derangement syndrome. It got people. It really got people. So much so that they're just for anything that's not Trump. He fucked with people's brains like Rekieta fucks with people's brains. It doesn't exist on another level aside from with Trump. Like, there's a very specific, real thing that's happened to a lot of people's brains because of the media feeding you lies and misinformation about Trump constantly. On a scale it's never been done before about anybody. Even Hitler. So those are just facts. There's no, if you took all the words about policy from that Joe Rogan Trump thing and put it in, Clinton's voice or Obama's voice. Matter of fact, they do this, man, on the street stuff. They go like, what do you think about Kamala's policy to do this? And they go like, I like it, and that's why I support her. And they go, actually, that's Trump's policy. Kamala believes the opposite. They go, oh, really? I didn't know that. So will you consider voting for Trump? No. It's like, okay. So it is a popularity contest. It's you ordering a cheeseburger on a touchscreen menu. You're like, this one looks better than that one. Beep. You don't really care about the nutritional information. Right? Right. Nice try, Flimsy. Good effort. I'm not biting. We already did it.
25. If we've learned anything about The Daily Show, it's that without him, it doesn't really exist.
It doesn't work. And even now with him, it's not the same. Whether maybe I'm the one who's
I'm not kidding. Are they watching The Daily Show? This is Johnny Crutches is like, dude, even with him back, The Daily Show's not the same. Yeah. When was the last time you watched The Daily Show? I'm going to say 2014. Today on Steel Toe, they're covering that The Daily Show is not the same. Who watches The Daily Show? What are you talking about? This is a real topic. This is a real topic.
Changed, and he's always been Jon Stewart and everything like that. But it's just like I feel like it's too liberal now.
Well, we're also about 15 years older.
The Daily Show has always been liberal. The Daily Show was liberal 20 years ago. It was always liberal.
Fair.
You know, it's been a while since he's been gone. 10, 15. He's probably been gone 10 years.
Arms crossed.
Because he got out before Trump. So it's been a minute since he's been gone. In addition to hosting the Comedy Central show on Monday nights, the veteran comedian will also remain executive producer of the program for the rest of the week as it rotates other comedians in the hosting chair. See, this is the big problem Comedy Central has.
This is the big problem Comedy Central has. You know, the big problem with Comedy Central nowadays, go on. We want it fixed. We want it fixed, please. I miss Comedy Central. I miss Comedy Central. What world are we in? Nothing is more irrelevant. In Minnesota, they still get Comedy Central. I can't. Comedy Central. They're saying that word and it's not even being funny. They're like, you know what's wrong with Comedy Central? Is it the Tide ads? What's wrong with Comedy Central these days?
Haven't been able to find anyone that can take Jon Stewart's place. And I don't think it's going to get any easier as he solidifies that chair on Monday to find
and then throws randos in all week long, and people are just like, bring John back.
That's all.
Yeah, people are like, we've had enough. Bring John back. I know when I go talk to all my friends and I'm like, have you guys been following what's going on with Comedy Central? They're like, yeah, of course. He's only on Mondays, right?
They're going to do. They have John on Mondays, and now that means all they're going to do to the Tuesday, Wednesday, and Thursday people is go, oh, they're not as good as Jon Stewart. So he's going to be there through the end of 2025, through the end of next year. He's going to keep doing the Daily Show, which in a way sucks for him because he was the one who said, look, man,
look at Aaron holding his sore hip.
Done. I want to be out. I want to be finished. Then Trevor
Noah. I want to work on other stuff. Spend time with my family.
Right. And then Trevor
People are like, Comedy Central's still a thing. I thought it went off air. I'm not even like, who has cable? Like, I don't know anyone with a cable box. Do you have a cable box? Let me guess. Your apartment comes with it for free. The apartment you live in gives you free cable and internet, right? That's why you have a cable box. Can you imagine having coax cable come into your house and you plug that into a box and then you route that up to your TV and you have a remote? You probably have a DVR. Do you have a DVR? Holy shit. Are you recording commercials? I gotta ask, are you hitting record on live shows and then skipping through commercials with your little remote? You know, they got one of those giant remotes with way too many buttons. If your remote has more buttons than this on it now, you're wrong. You're living in the past. Like, you know, this is too many for me. I like an Apple TV remote. About 6 buttons. It's all you need. They're all like, no, dude, like there's built-in TiVo in my DirecTV receiver. So that's why I still get it. You know, every show you watch is available on demand in an app over the internet. You don't have to. It's wild. It's wild that they're all like, you know what's wrong with Comedy Central? It's like, hold on. Let me get my notebook.
What came in and he fucked the puppy bad. I mean, Trevor Noah was he was a lefty lapdog.
Right? And a lot of people thought Trevor Noah would be this like...
Didn't this happen in 2014 or 15? Why is he covering this like breaking news? He's the only guy in the world I know who's stuck this far behind everything. He's like, and by the way, that Trevor Noah deal wasn't that a Pep Z, member for 25 months. Last time he watched The Daily Show, his legs worked. Yeah, right. Johnny's like, yeah, I've been watching lately. It's not good. Art Shemko, member for 6 months. Great to have you back, Patrick. Congrats again, man. Thank you, Art, if that is your real.
Interesting person to have hosted. I didn't like them going to Trevor Noah right away just because he was like a new comedian.
They're giving their takes on Trevor Noah taking over The Daily Show. This is a decade ago. This happened a decade ago. They're giving their takes on it.
Scene, and he's from Africa, so it's like it's weird. We already have John Oliver as a whole like, oh well, let me explain.
Look at Aaron. Aaron's not paused while this is happening. He's just staring at the goal. He knows that the show is over in less than 5 minutes. He's got to hit the goal. Johnny's rambling. He doesn't even remember what they're talking about. Trevor Noah, The Daily Show. Watch Aaron not give a fuck what his friend is talking about here.
Like, it's weird. We already have John Oliver as a whole like, oh, well, let me explain what it's like to learn about America firsthand as a foreigner. Like,
right.
So now we've got.
Right. Does it look like he's paying attention? Right. Now, let's make a prediction. Does Aaron add on to the story and keep the story going here, or does he immediately just start saying a number and begging for money? Let's see where his mind's at. I have not seen this. This is today.
That with Trevor Noah too, only now he's black, and so everything has to be about.
What is that? What is that? Is he stress eating his own cheek? Oh, no. April, you gave all this up? We could have had it all, banging in the sheets.
Oliver is a whole like, oh, well, let me explain what it's like to learn about America firsthand.
Did he just try to pick his nose? My skin is peeling. They say it's the wind. What was that? Oh, it's just the wind. Quick, check your nose skin.
Firsthand as a foreigner, like.
Is he going to eat it? You going to eat his boogie?
Right.
So now we've got that with
Right.
Trevor Noah too, only now he's black, and so everything has to be about race and stuff. Yay.
He's talking about this Trevor Noah thing like it just happened. And now Trevor Noah is the host, and Trevor Noah is black, so everything's got to be about race. And now we're caught up to 2015, Aaron.
It's funny you bring that up. That's one thing that's always bothered me about John Oliver is like the arrogant foreigner attitude.
Now, you know, Aaron's never been outside of a 1,000-mile radius of Minnesota. You know, get out your compass, connect the string from St. Cloud to Vegas. That's as far as he's ever traveled in his life. Now, look, a lot of you probably haven't traveled that far in your life. There's a lot of you who have never been on a plane, never been outside your city. I've talked to you, okay? But you should know this. You're abnormal and poor, okay? Aaron Imholte has traveled a little bit to Vegas a few times. I'm sure he's gone to Chicago. That's a big city trip they all take out there in the woods. But he likes to talk like he's experienced the world or he knows how things work. Now, this is the most simple take from a man who's never been overseas in his life. You know what I don't like? I don't like the way John Oliver talks with his hoity-toity, holier-than-thou British accent. Like, no, that's projection. That's projection. Anybody who's been to the UK knows that there's a million people who talk like that and they're fucking idiots. That's just how they talk. But because we're Americans and every time we see a British person, it's a butler or some sort of parliamentarian in some in one of our Emily in Paris shows or something. You know what I mean? Like, because Aaron's so fucking basic, and that's the only time he's ever encountered that accent, he then projects that this person must be smarter than him. They're acting stuck up. They're acting entitled. They're acting better, holier than thou because of their accent. You know, it's just like, the fact is, British people have a British accent, and it has nothing to do with their intelligence. Now, you know, if you start understanding the British accent, you can start telling a Southerner from a Northerner, and then you can start dialing in some intelligence metrics. You know, you talk to somebody, they're clearly from, you know, somewhere around London. They're educated. They've got that posh accent. It's fine. You start talking to a girl, you know, you start hearing her lilt. You get the feeling she's from Newcastle. You're like, oh boy, this bitch is a trashy hoe. I could get some. She probably dumb. Same way in Scotland, right? You know, you can hear somebody speak and you're like, Jesus Christ, is that East Kilbride? They've got a knife. But Aaron just hears a British voice and he's like, I don't like the way he sounds all stuck up. That's what I didn't like about him. He sounds all stuck up because it's all British. That's what I never liked about that guy. They're all stuck up. Skip this version already. Fucking idiots.
It's like, bring that up. That's one thing that's always bothered me about John Oliver, is like the arrogant foreigner attitude. It's like, yeah.
Like, John Oliver's nothing if not completely self-deprecating. And that's the way Aaron hears his voice.
Is like the arrogant foreigner attitude. It's like, yeah, we got it, buddy. We're fucking America. We're weird. We're different. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right.
I get it. You kind of go for like this quasi John Lennon look. Enough. Move on.
Yeah, he's trying to be John Lennon. What? They don't have any references for the UK. So they just like, right, probably drinking tea, Big Ben, Houses of Parliament. Like, this is what Aaron thinks about the UK. What's something else from there? He's trying to be like the Beatles, right? He's trying to be like the Beatles. What's another thing that's tea? Yeah.
That's the creepiest part. All right, let me open up the
creepiest part's John Oliver's trying to look like John Lennon. That's the creepiest part.
We're different. Okay, cool. Thanks. All right.
I get it. You kind of go for like this quasi John Lennon look. Enough. Move on.
That's the creepiest part.
It is? Tell me you don't have anything to say without telling me. Tell me you don't know what the fuck your show is without telling me. Yeah, he's trying to look like John Lennon. That's the creepiest part. 200 away.
All right, let me open up the third hour of stories. Hopefully we can get to all of these.
Let me open up the third hour of stories. We are in our fourth hour of show. Hopefully we can get to all these. Don't worry. You won't.
We are $205 away from today. If you are feeling generous, please throw in a couple of bucks. We do appreciate it. You guys are the thing that keeps us going. So 10s and 20s are fucking awesome.
You are the rows beneath my QuickBooks. You are the columns beneath my sky.
Great, too. Thank you, PayPal, Streamlabs, Venmo, Super Chats. Links.
We're doing a thing now where you can sponsor a cell in my spreadsheet. So for $28, you can sponsor a column in my QuickBook.
Chat. In about 10 minutes here, we'll try to rally up and knock out as much as we can. Hopefully we don't. I will say this.
I will say this. Okay.
As good as my attitude has been lately, a $200 miss is not something. I mean, I'll smile through it. Don't get me wrong. My attitude has changed, but
my attitude has changed.
Definitely a no for me, dog.
50 followed by a 200 miss in the morning after the evening show fucking came.
What's happening here? What is even going on? This isn't like the toe. This isn't like the toe at all.
Up huge. That is it becomes a worrying pattern that you start to notice. But like I said, we will adjust, do what we need to do. We do ask that you throw in and band together. Doesn't take too many of you.
Guys, band together. Can everybody please band together and give? You gotta give.
To get that 200 all taken care of. Thanks, guys. Here's my thing, Johnny. I don't want angry fucking, come on, please. I don't want that Aaron to be more successful than the happy to be here, fucking let's do a show and hopefully.
Man, I don't either. We all really believe this is real. We think you've changed. You have a new attitude and you're not mad anymore. This is real. You're a different guy. That old Aaron that yells and complains and bitches and worries and pulls his hair out, that guy's gone. He don't exist no more. All that's here now is this cool, calm, collected, savvy businessman. Don't make the old Aaron come back. We really believe this is the new you. We really, really do. 100%. That old Aaron's gone. Your whole attitude has changed now. We believe it. We really believe it.
You guys throw in enough money to keep us going. Like I'm thinking that guy, but that's kind of the world and the internet too.
Yeah. What is the best part about it is to speculate about it live on your show for hours a day.
That guy never wins. You know? So like,
yeah.
Who knows? You remember that story we did last week about the guy who he was dying and like the doctors started taking his organs?
Yeah.
Remember that?
And that, what are you doing?
I'm typing to something. I'm sorry.
Holy shit. So Aaron's watch this. Aaron goes on a little panic rant here, trying to downplay his worriedness for the show and the goal. Johnny, as usual, tuning it out, goes about his business, starts typing something. Aaron hears the clacking of the keyboard, and just like he slaps Matt's hand when he touches the phone, he has to go, "Hey, what are you doing?" And he's like, "Something on my computer?" "Yeah, don't do that live. You're driving me crazy. I'm in the middle of begging over here." You know it's going to be control freak a go-go.
Yeah. Who knows? You remember that story we did last week about the guy who he was dying and like the doctors started taking his organs?
Yeah.
And that, what are you doing?
The best part is the whole time Johnny's talking, Aaron's not paying attention, watching the goal. Aaron's constantly on his keyboard updating the goal and typing shit. Aaron's nonstop keyboard catting, and that's fine. Johnny does it once, and Aaron's like, "Are you not listening to me?"
And like the doctors started taking his organs.
Yeah.
And that, what are you doing?
I'm typing to something. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll mute my mic.
Does Aaron think that helps the show? What are you doing? I'm typing to something. I'll stop. I'll mute my mic. He didn't say I'll stop. He said I'll mute my mic.
That, what are you doing?
I'm typing to something. I'm sorry.
Okay.
I'll mute my mic.
Back in 2021, there was this guy who they pretty much assumed he was dead, took him off life support.
So now we're doing a 2021 story?
Started the process of harvesting his organs when he woke up.
Look at Johnny didn't stop. He muted it, and he's still typing.
He was still alive. They were that eager to get this guy's organs. Now it became a big story because they said, well, he's only going to live about 6 weeks.
Imagine how many times he did that to April. What are you doing? Why are you doing that? Come in here. What are you saying? Why are you tapping that? Why are you turning your mic? What are you doing? Can you please be on time? Will you stop fucking with your hair? What are you doing? Are you coming down?
Anyway, this was back in 2021. He's still alive today. And to put it mildly, the family is pissed that they found out they almost took his organs. Well, this is now resulting in a lot of people canceling their organ donor status. People are now worried that medical facilities are going to basically give up on them too early.
Look, say whatever you want about me going on a political rant for 45 minutes or whatever. Like, even if you're not really into it, you're into it because Melton's crazy. Melton gets you. Melton talks and he gets you into it. He got you. Aaron tries to get you to care about this stuff that, don't get me wrong, I'll bring up a random story every now and then. Like, you guys got to see this. You guys got to see this. And then we get into it. Every time Aaron tries to get me to care about some news story he cares about, I don't. I can't get into it. Like, this isn't something you should bring to your program, especially in the last 10 minutes. We don't. It's so weird what he thinks his show is versus what it is. Rekieta Law in the chat verified. He's a massive control freak on the show. He used to literally yell at April for checking her phone. Yeah, I know. It's so insane. It really is wild. This is a George Carlin joke 40 years ago.
And start taking their fucking kidneys out and shit when maybe they could have lived a longer life. Transplant experts are seeing a spike in people revoking organ donor registrations. Their confidence shaken by reports that organs were nearly retrieved from a Kentucky man mistakenly declared dead. Now, organ donation is based on public trust, said Dory Dills.
Right. I bring you a thing about a woman getting her leg nutted on. That's something we can all get behind immediately. I start playing that story and everyone's like, okay, I'm here for this. Aaron's like, did you know a lady in 2019 had some organs stolen and they're trying to get, and we're all sitting here like, this is like morning news garbage. Like, we're looking for the nuanced, weird, current shit, you know? This is
the association.
This is what he's going to play right before he tries to get you to give him $200 in the last minute. Jesus Christ.
Of Organ Procurement Organization, or ORPOS, didn't know that existed. When eroded, it takes...
You guys leave Rekieta alone. I am going to start sweeping for Rekieta. He comes in here. He drops little nuggets in our chat. They get clipped by everybody. They get talked about on all the little secret forums. All these little fucking nerds jerk their little peens too. I love it. And then they go like, can you believe Rekieta and Melton kiss? I love it. Let him come in here and spread his bullshit. And that's what it is. You know, because how could you trust a dad who allows his children to rub cocaine in their hair?
Years to regain. Well, I can't blame people. I mean, I'm a donor. It's on my license.
It drives movie crazy. That's what people don't get. It's like all the Rekieta people lose their mind and hate me. I don't even care. I know it's not even about me. Some guy who was an idiot was arguing with somebody on Twitter last night who just like, they think they're gay. They're just like, Melton's a pedophile, confirmed. It's just like, okay. And then like the next minute they start going off about Rekieta and you go, that's what it's about. That's what it's about. I've never felt better in the past couple of days. None of it is about me. It really isn't. It's all about Rekieta. So the more he comes over here and chats it up and drops nuggets of wisdom or gives us $5 or $10 here or there, you know, it's like it pisses all these guys off to no end. Like these guys I don't even know coming out of the woodwork think that I fuck children. They don't think it. They want it to be true. Because Nick hangs out here and they want anybody Nick associates with to be like the literal devil. The literal devil. What is the sector, Citizen M? I don't know what this is. The sector thinks I hate Aaron. Hold on. What is the sector? SEKTUR? I don't even imagine. Nick says it's hard to piss people off as much as I do. Really? Like, again, I get a lot of it. Just, I get some of the shrapnel. It's hilarious. It's hilarious. Like, if I'm on Nick's side for anything, it's for how much he's getting you guys riled up. I mean, I don't even know what's happening. Ask Nick if I know what the fuck is going on. I don't. We barely talk. And that's his fault, because I'm available 24/7. Hold on. Doesn't April have court today? Were you guys late to court because you were hanging out in NLO chat room? Hold on. The sector is a community. Josh Moon. Who's that? Ethan Ralph. That's the one who lives in Mexico. Dick Masterson. Mr. Detour? These aren't real people. Mr. Detour. Hello. I'm Mr. Detour. These can't be real names. Are these rappers? Are these DJs? Ian Hawk says court's not for 2 hours. Oh, no. You don't want Ian Hawk knowing when your court is? Isn't he the one that yelled the N-word during that hearing? Jesus Christ. So, yeah, it sounds like another fucking group of idiots I don't want to be involved with. Welcome to the sector. I'm Mr. Detour, your host. Okay. We'll be over here, nerds. We're creating the Onionverse. That's all I want to be involved in. Krautcat. It's still 2002, and I need to TiVo American Idol. Hopefully, Ruben Studdard wins. Yeah, I'm rooting for that. Dat fan character over on Last Comic Standing.
My Bush meat-eating wife spilled banana wine all over the TiVo, and now it records nothing but Duckman.
If dream of Duckman, someone pregnant or will have baby soon.
I, too, was almost named Juicy Fruit. I think I'm going to change my name to Broken Juicy.
Jesus Christ.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
Packets.
Someone on Reddit called April's vagina a stench trench, and I almost spit all over my screen. Can we? Who do you think has a stenchier trench, April or Aaron? One of them jerks off ferociously in the night. Eating mac salad. I can't. Between the mac salad, I'm trying to get Rekieta privately to do. I want Rekieta. I'll buy it. I'll pay ship, whatever it costs. We should start this relationship off right. Hit the like button, which is pathetic at 318 likes at this point in the morning, I want Rekieta to send me in the mail the charcuterie fridge. It has to be a blight on a beautiful time in your life. I imagine it's unplugged. What is this? Hold on. Whoa. This is big if true. Aaron, this is Rekieta Law. Confirmed. This is checkmark. Aaron jerks off after reading my Kiwi Farms thread. I'm not kidding. I don't know anything. But imagine one day Nick Rekieta has some kind of evidence and proof about what Aaron likes sexually. One can only even imagine what kind of porn he likes, what he's into in the bedroom, in a one-on-one situation. Imagine he has some sort of proof. I don't think he's that kind of a guy. He doesn't seem like a vengeful, calculated man to me. So I'm sure this is nothing. I'm sure it's fine. But I'm trying to get that charcuterie fridge. Look, I need a fridge for the studio. I want to keep my drinks cold and hams and cheeses. And I could go to any store, right? I could go to Walmart or Costco and get myself a little mini fridge for $79, $100. But I would really like to, I don't like these things going to the landfill. I don't like to waste money. I like to buy recycled, used appliances whenever possible. I imagine that Smeg fridge is just sitting in the corner of your bedroom unplugged. The last people to rifle through it were the sheriff's deputies as they searched for cocaine in your sad little cult household. What do I got to do? How do I get that fridge? First of all, I really would use it. I would love a little fridge in here to keep stuff cold. Imagine Aaron seeing me constantly just using a gift he got your wife. And I'll give you any amount of money a new one costs, so you can get one that doesn't have the memories attached to it and the fingerprints of Aaron Imholte in semen. Smegma on the smeg, as it were. He loves to say, as it were. How do I get it? How do I get it? We have a P.O. box. How do I get the fridge? Come on. How big is it? Is it an actual fridge? Does it have a compressor? Or does it use those stupid, those stupid little inefficient cooling pads? Those aren't real fridges, like they don't actually have who needs a fridge in the bedroom? That's what I'm saying. Send it. What do I got to do? He said, I'll DM you about it. This could be real. I'm not even kidding. How funny to have that fridge in the background and Aaron knows it was his. Aaron's used that fridge and I get to go get drinks in and out of it? Come on. Ugh. It's going to be so good. Imagine DMing a guy about a fridge. I'm not even kidding. There's no amount of money I wouldn't pay for that. Oh, do you know that Melton's drinking drinks out of a fridge that I came in? Come on. I'm really into it. Brooklyn Pencil, I think I'm really going to change my username to Juicy Brooklyn Fruit. Can I get your blessing on that? Is that cool? Yes. Yes. We want the fridge. We want the fridge. Oh, I do.
But I can't blame people for worrying that, oh my God, if I ever get in a bad way, the doctors are just going to take me out. Basically thinking that being an organ donor.
I'm happy with being used by Nick to upset Aaron. I know what this relationship is. I know Nick and I will never have what Aaron and him had. I can only dream about the photo booths and the mashed dick and the sunset SpaghettiOs out on the deck. I can only dream of that. I'm not lucky enough to live close to him to connect like that. But in a small way, if I could just have that fridge in here to keep small items like soda and butter,
is going to
do the right thing. Do the right thing for once, Nick. Send the fridge.
Cut down my lifespan, so to speak.
It's their stated goal.
because they'll start seeing the flat lines go, and they'll be like, well, should we try to bring him back? And they're like, we got somebody
Got
down.
those organs, though.
Yeah, we got a kidney.
But is this a new thing? Like, I feel like this has been a story that people have talked about before, where they're like, these organ harvesting agencies don't care about the life at all. They just want the organs. And it's like, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, like they don't give a shit if you live. They don't fucking care about your family or if your kids cry if you don't make it. They need that fucking kidney, homeboy. Now cough it up, you old dying loser. I mean, that's pretty much their attitude. They were ready to fucking sacrifice this guy. If he would have stayed asleep through that whole thing, they'd have hacked him up. They basically would have murdered him to take his organs. So fuck yeah, people don't want to give their organs.
If anybody has any steel toe stickers, please send them to the P.O. box. I don't have any steel toe stickers. And that'd be great. That'd be really cool. Nobody likes onions member for 7 months. 150 plus 195 equals 345. One free morning show. You're trying to write Chrisen, I think. Chrisen the children. Mr. and Mrs. Big Sauce coming through. I love colored Brits. What the fuck? It's supposed to be for me?
Make me an offer. I am the Lunchables refrigerator price master.
You gotta want to get rid of it.
Make me an offer.
The thing is, like, shipping a refrigerator is expensive, but I'll pay for it. I don't like the bid is worth it. Like, again, I'll go get one of these at any store for $100. It'll probably cost $100 to ship, but for the bit, if I can get a certificate of
I too will be changing my legal name to Tense Trench.
If I can get a certificate of authenticity, you know, if there's any way you and Kayla and April could sign it, fuck. I might not even keep anything in it. It might just be a shrine. If you guys could sign it, holy shit. He'll lose his mind. Do you know what you'll make this man do? If the woman he loved, his soulmate, Kayla, he got her a fridge to eat ham out of between bone sessions. And now I'm making snacks on air. You give a woman a fridge, right? I've never done this, but I imagine this is how it works. You give a woman a fridge, and then that woman gives the fridge to your mortal enemy, and then you see that man reaching in and out of the fridge you gave to your soulmate. That's fucked. That's fucked. If you reaching in and out of your girl's fridge is reaching in and out of your girl, that's fucked.
I mean, this is what happens when you take away the Dunn babies. But don't worry, once we have all the med beds, this will all be fine. Thomas Michael says, the power of positivity won me over.
What is that about?
I fucking hate this guy, but the positivity has proven too viral. SP was telling me that the other day, because I don't read the steel toe reviews and whatnot.
So SP runs and tells Aaron everything about what's going on, and this Grinch girl, Matt's girlfriend, is getting involved with the community. Again, I love it. These women think they're like, my man's like in charge of he runs shit, and I'm his girl, so I can go get involved with all of it and stir up trouble, and nothing's going to come back to bite me. Now, again, for legal reasons, I have to specify these aren't threats from me. Have you been around these fucking savages? Slam Piece, you're going to get your ass handed to you. It's going to fuck your life up. Ask April. Ask Ashley LaRue. Go ask what getting involved with Aaron Imholte and his show do to a woman's life. Just go ask. Melton should fuck the fridge. I would. I'm not even kidding. If we get enough money, I'll drill a hole in the side of it, and I swear to God, I'll just shoot a load into that charcuterie fridge. Feed me, Seymour. For real. Blart Simpson says, name the fridge Charlotte. I don't get I don't understand that. right? That's what we're doing on the show now. Mr. Panhandler, I stepped out for a minute. You were talking about politics. Chad is saying they would like a recap. Thanks, Big Sauce.
SP said,
nice try, nerd.
I got to tell you, your positivity thing, the fact that you're nicer about the goal and everything else, she goes, the people who hate you, I have to report to you, they're
losing their shit.
Yeah.
Now, I haven't done a show since he started this positivity thing. This shows you what a bubble of cope they live in. This is insane. I literally have been off the grid, didn't touch a computer for days and days. Last week didn't catch one Steel Toe morning show. Watched a couple clips here and there. Really am very behind. Slam piece. Not only is it great that she's lying to him, first of all, they all have to lie. This is what April did. April got roped into his bullshit and started lying to him and carrying his lies. Our numbers are up. We're doing better than ever. And April had to sit there next to him knowing it's a lie. These are the questions I would like to ask April. This is the fascinating stuff to me, Nick, if you ever have a word. I want to know what it was like sitting next to your husband every day as things started to turn, as the money started to go down, the membership started to go down, the goal started not being met, everything started slipping. Was he faking donations? Is that a thing that he ever did? Ever? And also, what did it feel like sitting next to the guy? What did it feel like sitting next to him while he said, our numbers have never been higher? We're making more money than we've ever made. Things are going great. Those are the things I'm interested in. Those human psychology things. Those what? And did you ever talk about lying like that? Or did you just have to sit there and go, yeah, numbers are up. We are doing great. The goal is fine. Everything's fine. We know it's not. We know their numbers were down. We know their numbers were diminishing. It's like he does now. We get 1,000 watching on YouTube. You do? You do? How come your show can barely get 100 likes in the morning now? I really, these are the most important questions to me because it's I don't know. It feels like one of those things that would make you fall out of love with your husband. He keeps telling the whole world we're making so much money and we're doing so well as he watches it all crumble into the sea and does nothing to fix it. It's one thing to tell people you're doing great and stuff while you're working behind the scenes to make things great. But when you just keep doing what you're doing and keep losing money and keep telling people you're killing it, everyone's running from you. So now SP goes over there. It sounds like she's fully enveloped in this fantasy world. Every time they do this thing your haters, the people that hate you, I assume they're talking about me. Because they love Chad. They love Win by Two. They love Will Heron TV. They love Gino. So who's the haters? Must be Melton. So Melton hasn't been online in 9 days. He didn't do a show. He didn't talk about you. There's no public post. There's no private post even of Melton going what's Steel Toe doing with all this positivity? There's none of that. But regardless, SP now to interject and start affecting the show. This is what's great. We now have almost a secret agent in SP. She's going to Aaron and lying to him about what's happening. These are the same lies Aaron tells himself. My haters are seething. They're all losing their mind because I'm doing so great. They can't take it. They all run off and seethe. They're so mad. Right. It's never a clip, no proof of this. So now his stupid slam piece, what's her name? Side hog? She's running over there and she's telling Aaron, I have to report. Ships to sea. I have to report, Aaron. All your haters, the positivity is making them lose their mind. Okay. Let's hear what Slam Piece has to say. I'm interested. Ah! How does that?
I would send you the fridge, but it smells exactly like April's tent stench trench.
Come on.
It smells like Walmart deli mac salad and depression.
Come on. And gosh, the Slam Pig. Look, her name's been doxxed. She's not officially part of the show yet. So I'm where I'd like look, I'm not going to ban people for this or anything like that. I'd like you to stop mentioning her name in the chat. She really, look, we all know what's going to happen. She doesn't. It's going to be bad enough for her. We can leave her alone. Aaron told everybody that I said that I wouldn't rest until she couldn't leave the house. That's insane. That's insane. I even again, I do regret, this all got so out of hand with Ashley LaRue and the kids and Balin and all this stuff. It's pathetic. It's sad. These fucking idiots. This is a local, yokel, basic bitch family. They're so in over their heads. They really don't deserve it. They don't. Those kids don't deserve it. They're gonna get it hard enough. It's gonna be bad enough. There's nothing we can do to put the brakes on what's going to happen to those children when they get old enough to Google and their friends get old enough to Google. There's nothing that can stop it. Their dad is going to be out here acting a clown, being completely embarrassing. And that is just going to be. It's going to be, regardless of any lawsuits or HROs or whatever. I lost track of it. We got a little carried away making fun of the kids, of course. Now, they're not supposed to see that ever. But the fact that it causes stress to anybody in that realm, in that family, that isn't the point. Again, is Ashley LaRue one of the stupidest bitches on the planet? From all I can tell, yes. Yes. She seems like a really dim bulb. But she is kind of innocent in all this, other than the fact that she keeps throwing herself into it. At some point, I don't feel bad going, Ashley LaRue's a dumb cunt. Because she's doing everything in her life to just keep throwing herself back into the steel toe world. Rekieta says those kids are sweet. I actually missed it. Look, again, I'm sure they're fine. I'm sure they're kids. I'm sure they're just normal kids. And none of this should interrupt their world or life. It really shouldn't. And the making fun of the kids and stuff, they're not supposed to see that or hear that or any of that shit ever. But it isn't my goal, and it isn't what I want to do anyway. Regardless of a whatever stupid shit. Again, Ashley LaRue seems like one of the dumbest bitches on the planet. So whatever she's cooking up in the legal kitchen, you did not cross the line though. Regardless of that, I have personal lines. And I've told you before, look, not all those jokes land. I'm not proud of them all and all that kind of stuff. Regardless, I agree. There's in a legal situation, I'm going to walk into court and laugh you silly. There's nothing I'm admitting guilt to or anything. So legally, yeah, but I don't. Even April now, man, leave her alone. She's out. She doesn't want to be a part of it anymore. She doesn't want to be public. We'll go back and make fun of stuff. Look, a lot of the stuff she did is permanently make funnable. She can't really escape this part of her life. But my goal isn't even to make Aaron's life miserable. My goal is to watch Aaron make Aaron's life miserable. Aaron has such a sad life at this point that all of his wins are like things people tell him about his enemies. I heard a sad thing about April the other day. Oh, this is going to be crazy. You should see what Nick's doing online. These are Aaron's wins. They're not any positive influence in his life. They're perceived negatives in other people's lives, not even negatives. Perfect example is Slam Piece coming to him and going, all your enemies are seething. This positivity is driving them crazy. Meanwhile, I got married and was off the grid, enjoying the water, the sun, not paying attention to any of this. That's a positive in my life. That's an actual positive in my life. I was having a happy experience in my life related to me. So that was an up for me. Last week was an up for me because I had happy things happen in my life to me. Aaron has nothing happening in his life positive. He sits in an empty, alone house for most of the day. He's relegated to sticking his dick in and out of a thing that he's brought around to rebound off of for the second time. And he is relegated to celebrating wins that are the result of other people's downfalls, other people's negatives. They're not actual positives in Aaron's life. There's nothing to celebrate. They're negatives or even perceived negatives in other people's lives that give him highs. There are no actual highs anymore. The days of Vegas and swinging and cocaine and boxing wins and all that stuff doesn't exist anymore. There are no actual ups in Aaron's life currently. So he has to celebrate the downs, or again, not even real downs, perceived downs of other people. So I guess Slampiece is going to tell him, Melton, your enemies are really having a tough time dealing with your positivity. Keep it up. You're driving them crazy. Meanwhile, Melton wasn't aware of this was even happening. So I got to hear it. I got to know. What did Slampiece come and tell him? And then I got to see him get happy about it.
I'm like, well, then, I mean, I wanted to report to you. They're
losing their shit.
Yeah, she goes, they fucking hate it.
We're always losing our shit. How long can someone lose their shit? How long can someone spiral into the ground? Like, shouldn't we be crashed by now? He's been burying his enemies forever. How come he can still hear us under all that dirt?
They're losing their minds over. I'm like, well, then, I mean, I wanted to do it because it just made me happier, but now I want to double do it. As far as that goes. What are you?
As far as that goes. As far as that goes.
Happier, but now I want.
Because again, we all believe it, right? Aaron's changed. He's positive now. And he drives us crazy. I wish Aaron wasn't positive. He's really actually positive. We really believe that. He's changed. And it makes us so mad. It makes us so mad that he's changed. And now he's going to double down on it.
On a double do it. As far as that goes. What are you looking up? I'm looking.
I gotta hear the far as that goes fake laugh again.
Double do it. As far as that goes.
What a fake weird laugh. So again, not only is nobody actually upset about his positivity, nobody even knew about it, at least in my camp. He's laughing about how bad I'm taking it. That didn't happen because now he's got a girlfriend who lies to him. He's got a new April. Now he's got a girlfriend that co-signs his bullshit. They're all over there. Dude, it's driving him crazy. Like they are?
Happier, but now I want to double do it. As far as that goes. What?
I can't take that far as that goes laugh. Why won't he ever show the screenshots of our Discord where we're all flustered and we don't know what to do next? God, he seems so positive and happy. What do we do next? What's our next move?
Yeah, now I want to double do it. As far as that goes. What are you looking up? I'm looking at.
Can we see if there's an underbite lie tell? You know, yesterday I was explaining to you how he does the thing where he goes like, as far as that goes, if he does that underbite thing, he's uncomfortable and lying. Let's see if he does it here. I think I heard it, but I didn't see it.
Double do it. As far as that goes. What?
Ooh. There it is.
What are you?
Look at that tension in the neck. So calm, so cool.
Where's that goes? What are you?
in between boasting. It's a little mini expression.
It goes. What are you looking up? I'm looking at you, and you're typing, and you're clicking. And I feel like I'm.
Oh, again. He's mad at Johnny again for typing and clicking. Only I type and click.
Oh, no, I'm not doing anything. I'm sitting here.
Oh, okay.
I'm watching you talk.
I'm nervous. I'm getting self-conscious, like I'm boring you, and these stories are
No.
So the lie from Slam Piece didn't even give him comfort for very long. Immediately after telling everybody how happy he was, everybody was seething about his positivity. He goes, "What are you doing? I'm getting self-conscious that I suck and I'm boring."
Okay,
I'm watching you talk.
I'm nervous. I'm getting self-conscious, like I'm boring you, and these stories are
No.
shit.
Are these stories dog shit? Am I boring you? No. These are some of the best stories. These are the Glengarry stories.
I'm just watching people spurg. I'm sorry. It's funny.
Don't watch.
I'm watching people spurg. They're all losing their minds. Wait till Slam Piece reports back.
Don't do me a favor, just like in the radio days. Don't watch people spurg.
So now Johnny in his own house at his own computer is not allowed to watch the chat. Do it like in the radio days. Don't watch. No more spurging. Do not watch spurgs. Spurg Watch 2024 canceled.
I'm boring you, and these stories are
No.
shit.
I'm just watching people spurg. I'm sorry. It's funny.
Don't watch. Don't do me a favor, just like in the radio days. Don't watch people spurg. We'll do a good show. We don't need to.
Guys, we'll do a good show. It's 3 hours and 50 minutes in. Don't watch the spurgs. We'll do a good show. God, positive Aaron. He's making us so mad. Don't do it. Don't do it. Man, it's no fun since he doesn't panic anymore.
I'm just watching people spurg. I'm sorry. It's funny.
Don't watch. Do me a favor, just like in the radio days. Don't watch people spurg.
Oh, radio rules. No spurg watching. No spurg watching.
We'll do a good show.
We'll do a good show. We'll do a good show.
Why the fuck you lying?
I'll close it out there. Okay. No, I can't see it.
We don't need.
Johnny has to go. Okay, click. It's closed now. Wink, wink. Okay, Dad. You do pay me $50 for 4 hours of work. I guess you can control what's on my computer. Dude, shut down ICP. Don't. Or ICP. ICQ. ICP. Remember ICQ? Anybody? Type your ICQ number in the chat.
To watch people spurg because
ICP. Hold on. Why can't he watch people spurg?
Stories are
no.
shit.
I'm just watching people spurg. I'm sorry. It's funny.
Don't watch. Do me a favor, just like in the radio days.
Do me a favor. Don't watch stuff.
Don't watch people spurg. We'll do a good show. We don't need to watch.
Here, I'll close it out there. Okay. No, I can't see it.
You just have to remember your ICQ. Yeah, my ICQ number is 1-839-726-489. It's like
to watch people spurg because I always have.
Yeah, it's not 3.5 hours in. It's like 3 hours and 54 minutes in. He's like, we're gonna do a good show. It's like, when does that start?
This conversation with Corey because he always wanted to be in the chat, and he's like, I can do both, and I'm like, I'm telling you.
So now he has to tell Johnny a story about another guy who also couldn't handle it. And look at Johnny just staring. How much longer, Johnny? You fucking faggot nerd. How much longer are you going to put up with this? Johnny has to come out and join Aaron's thing, just like Mersh did, just like Win by 2 did. They all had to pile on a thing they know is not true. Johnny said, I would never use super tips. I have a daughter. It's disgusting what Melton's doing with super tip and daughters. It's like, they all know it's not true. They all know it's Rekieta disillusionment syndrome. Every fucking one of them, they all know it's not true, and they all have to join in on it. Why? For $75 a day. These fake fucks. Don't come to me. Don't come to me afterwards and be like, I don't know why I said that you touch children inappropriately. It just seemed like a cool thing to roll with. Like, okay, cool. Just know this wrecks your credibility forever. Johnny's afraid to use super tips because he has a daughter. Okay. Sit here now and stare at a man who tells you you're not allowed to type or look at stuff on your computer for the 4.5 hours he owns you.
Okay. No, I can't see it.
We don't need to watch people spurg because I always had this conversation with Corey because he always wanted to be in the chat. And he's like, I can do both. And I'm like, I'm telling you, as a broadcast professional of so many years, you can't.
No, I wasn't thinking I could do both. I glanced that one thing and I was just like, oh, that's funny. So
Sorry, you're right. I didn't think I could do both. I knew I couldn't. Guys, I've been abroad. Imagine, and again, Aaron's holding court. Imagine Aaron looking around the table at you going, look, I'm the most experienced and best broadcaster here. Trust me, if I can't do it, you can't do it. As if if we were sitting at that table, we'd all laugh and be like, you're the worst at it. You're the worst at Shut up. You don't make the rules. You're the worst at it. You wreck your show every day by reading the chat, Aaron. So shut the fuck up. Every day you read your chat and wreck your life. So Johnny can't do it silently while you, again, why attacking Corey here?
Wanted to be in the chat.
Corey's quit showbiz. Corey doesn't post anything. Corey has gone months without posting anything. Corey recognized what we all recognized before he left Steel Toe. He don't have shit to offer anybody. Remember, he was being held back. He had a lot of ideas. He was going to spread his wings and fly. Corey was going to leave Steel Toe and show everybody.
You're going to like the way you look.
And then what happened? We're still waiting on the splice job. He tried everything. He tried hanging out in line at Kill Tony. That didn't work. He tried creating his own show called Kill Corey. What was it called? He literally tried to rip off Kill Tony and made a show called Kill Corey, and he tried to live stream that. That sucked. Nobody watched that. Of course, he doesn't stick with anything for more than a couple weeks. Then he tried driving... he got a job transporting RVs between Oklahoma and Texas and would drive for 3 hours streaming that. Nothing but open road and eating hamburgers and trying to act like he was in. Oh, this one has cheese. We're all supposed to be like, whoa, where can I find one with cheese? The Walrus. Yeah. And now what? He went to the beach with his mom. And now what? He doesn't post anything. It's been months. K-Cuck is dead. Everything is dead. He's realized he's shit. He realized he's shit. So tell us again how Corey...
And he's like, I can do both. And I'm like, I'm telling you, as a broadcast professional of so many years, you can't.
No, I wasn't thinking I could do both. I glanced
and then Johnny has to put himself down. No, I know you're right. I'm dumb. I can't do both. I knew I couldn't. I'm sorry I tried.
You can't.
No, I wasn't thinking I could do both.
The answer is I can do both. Hey, Mooby, when you hit a goal, you can start telling me how shows work. Johnny was bragging, like, my show's actually, we're doing great. We make money on my show. I think Chandler gives Johnny money. I haven't seen the screenshots in a while, but Chandler was giving Johnny hundreds of bucks.
I glanced that one thing and I was just like, oh, that's funny. So I'm sorry.
And by the way, this is making for a great segment.
I apologize. I got suckered in one time.
It's fine. I'm not saying you're being a bad guy. I'm saying it makes me feel like I'm doing a shit job. It's my own insecurity.
My apologies. It's not you, it's me.
That is the problem. Yeah, it's not you, it's me. Good. And then you're saying, no, it's not you, it's me. It's all right, fine, divorce then. Welcome to healthy communication. So someone was saying, though.
So I can't wait until Aaron is on his own and doesn't have these little moments where Johnny or Matt have to, no, you're doing good. It's a good show. And Aaron's own thoughts start eating his whole fucking life.
They were like, I wonder if this is the first time this has happened. I mean, you got to think it's not.
No.
Hold on. Michaela says I gave Johnny $50 and he got mad I didn't give it to Aaron. If that's true, Aaron really has these guys wrapped around his finger. You know, I think it's in my email here. Let me try to pull this up. Holy shit, how many emails do I have? Fuck. There was a clip someone sent me of Johnny. It's so old. I'm going to have to go back so far. This is from Kyle. I'll just play this. But a guy who super chatted earlier, Johnny K's PayPal, just kidding, LLC. So his username is giving out Johnny Crutch's PayPal. Like if you want to send money to Johnny Crutch's on PayPal, send it to just kidding, LLC. So that guy did a 99-cent super sticker in Aaron's chat. Johnny is not on the show. I guess I'll just bring this clip up. Open with QuickTime Player. And maybe I'll just be able to drag it up to the... Can I drag it up? Remember this chick? All right. So I'll drag this up. This is from October 3rd. So this is pretty old. But obviously this is a screen cap from someone's phone. So this guy, just kidding, LLC, puts this in the chat, right? Johnny K's PayPal. And this is Aaron's response. Sorry. How do I get this bigger? It's not working. It's not going great. Because it's tall screen cap. Anyway, I'll play it. Here it goes. Why won't it play?
Thank you for the 99 cents. Yeah, plug Johnny's PayPal. That's great. Everybody can throw to Johnny's PayPal. We'll go out of business and Johnny won't make any money. But, that's kind of what you want. So I understand. I get it. And
So that's what he said. That's what Aaron's saying. Yeah, plug Johnny's PayPal. No, full screen won't make it. You guys don't understand video, so don't worry about it. This is what Aaron says. If you guys give money to Johnny and not me, Johnny will have no money. I'm the only thing that gives Johnny money. So if you stop supporting me in order to support Johnny, Johnny will be poor. Johnny will go broke. We're all supposed to go, okay. It's fascinating. This really is how this guy... So he wants to be positive guy. This is the real Aaron.
Thank you for the 99 cents. Yeah, plug Johnny's PayPal. That's great. Everybody can throw to Johnny's PayPal. We'll go out of business and Johnny won't make any money. But, that's kind of what you want. So I understand. I get it. And that...
Fuck. Like, imagine being that broken of a human being.
I don't think it's a... Plus, isn't the person we're talking about like the the story about the Kentucky person or whatever, didn't that happen a while ago? And they're like, oh, well, this person's going to die. And they lived like several years, but with like medical issues and difficulties. Because again, we just decided he was dead. We didn't check. And when people were like, hey, it looks like he might be alive. No, it's just an automatic response. And then he went, I'm not dead. And they're like, oh, shit.
Yeah. That's exactly what happened. This guy's still alive. Like, he's still kicking now, and they've got a lawsuit going. So definitely they've killed people before to get their organs. Like, that's...
Oh, absolutely.
It just sucks getting older and finding out all the things that are supposed to be conspiracies are just totally fucking true.
I just don't trust the medical establishment in general now. Just with all the interactions I've had the last couple of years, I'm just like, I don't know. You people seem like you might be full of shit.
200 to the goal.
COVID.
200 to the goal.
You know, well, I thought you meant with like your own experiences.
Well, I meant both. My own experiences and COVID.
But like with COVID, it's like, who believes anything these fucking people say anymore? You know? Like, how can you? You almost...
We know! It's 2024. We've all assessed it. Yeah, in 2021, we all looked around and said, wow, everybody from the CDC to Fauci has lied to us.
Nice breakfast soda, fatty.
Right. Wow. How dare you? How dare you? Kudos to Nick Rekieta. His coverage of the Rittenhouse and Depp trials were second to none. Fuck Aaron Imholte. He's nothing but a filthy narc who abuses women. Whew. Anonymous, I have to report you. I want to double do it. Who talks like this?
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Radish, hypothetically, a week off from Super Tips would have been enough to show damages if he keeps defaming, hypothetically speaking. I mean, no. I mean, if you're not doing shows, you're not going to earn any money. It's why I'm staying on extra today. Because we really need the money. I'm actually very, very poor and broke. So Sam Neal, love you. Thanks for helping pass the workday. Thank you, Sam, for tuning in. Do me a favor. I know it's tough. Try to get one person in your office or factory or facility or test station into the show. You know, does anybody have any ideas? How do you get people into this show? How do you tell people about it? Do you just play them the Trump stuff?
I am Louis from the future. Toilet SpaghettiOs are my specialty. Thanks, Dad.
I too am Louis from the future.
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Oh, so good.
Lot 25. Beside meat sex fridge. Do I got $1 hubada da Buddha? 2 hubada da Buddha dollar da Budua? Do I got a 5? We got a 5 dubida.
Irritant.
We got 10. Dubada dubida. Do we have 15? I do Buddha.
4.
2.
I love the idea of Rekieta, the auctioneer. A dubada dubada. 4. Tubada tubada.
Hi, I'm Nick Rekieta. Dubada dubada. Dubada dubada. Can I get 50? A dubada dubada.
Oh, we have fun. Hit the like button. Huh?
You're a dipshit. If you believe what they're
But the
saying.
doctors still treat you like an idiot. I was talking to my neurologist recently, and I take a monoclonal thing for my MS.
Look at Aaron. By the way, Aaron started the show today. It's so fucked up. You know, Johnny and Matt are not Aaron's real friends. Matt's always too busy working to do anything with Aaron, and Johnny, you know, legs. So Aaron starts the whole show today talking about like, I think golf season's over. I had to take the golf clubs out of my car. No more golfing for me. Oh, God, it's going to suck just sitting around. And Johnny's sitting here going like, yeah. So it's going to suck that I can't do golf anymore. And then he starts talking. We might have to go back. It's so funny. He's like, you know how he starts telling Johnny about the decisions golfers have to make. And he, he's like, you know, like you have to look at a shot and you have to go like, should I use my 3-wood or my hybrid 3? Or should I just wail on it with a six iron? Or should I just lay it up with a wedge? These are the decisions golfers have to make. I never claimed to be like a great golfer, but I did work for the United States Golf Association for quite a while. And was surrounded by golf, always at golf events, U.S. Opens, Masters. I've been to all of it, PGA events and stuff. And I've never once seen a golfer look at a shot and try to decide 3-wood, 6-iron, or wedge. They turn to their caddy. They're like, what do you think? 3-wood or wedge? 6-iron or wedge here? What do you think? That's right on the edge. Oh, yeah, we all know those shots. We all know those borderline 3-wood wedge shots. Now, again, anyone who's ever played golf is laughing because they get it. Just so you know, a 3-wood is like a smaller, and again, don't yell at me, golfers. I'm trying to make this for the layman. A 3-wood is like a smaller driver. It's one of the largest clubs, far-hitting clubs in your bag. A 6-iron is like a high middle iron. Okay? So you're not going to get it as far as you get it with like a 9-iron. So a wedge is like that, and how golf clubs work. So the ball be here. So a wedge, you'd like scoop it and it would go higher because you're coming in at an angle like this. So you got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. As you get higher in the iron number, the angle of attack will become less or more head on. Like a 9-iron is more like that, and a wedge is like that. You're hitting the ball like that. It wedges underneath it. So a 6-iron and a wedge are two totally. A wedge, you might hit a 50-yard shot with a wedge. A 3-wood, you might be hitting 200 yards, 150 yards. I don't know. It depends on the person. But no golfer in their right fucking mind, unless they're clueless, is sitting there going like, 3-wood or wedge? 3-wood or wedge? 3-wood or wedge? It doesn't happen. It doesn't happen. Why won't this play? Why won't it play now? Oh, my mouse is on the wrong machine.
And he's like, "Oh, so I
understand.
I want you to take.
I'm trying to make it retarded for people. Everybody's going like, yeah, 4-iron.
This I don't know what the hell they called it, but a treatment for coronavirus. And I'm like, I don't like these vaccines.
Slam Pig massages my minuscule Minnesotan monkey maker.
What happened?
Slam Pig massages my minuscule Minnesotan monkey maker.
Hold on, somebody's saying I'm wrong. People are saying wrong. You're saying it's not that. You're saying it's not a wedge. You're saying this isn't a wedge. It's not a 3-iron. This is a 5-iron, 7-iron. Okay. 60-degree wedge. Who said that? Who? What show are you tuning into?
And I'm like, yeah, but I've never really had a bad reaction to the coronavirus. Like, it's literally never, ever phased me. Like, it came and gone if I had.
Fake. Coronavirus is fake.
It didn't mean anything. Oh, well, this is totally different. You need this now. And then, I'm like, I don't want to do. Well, you just have to take it every 3 months. It's a 4 or 5 hour infusion every 3 months. And they have to administer it and make sure that it doesn't kill you and do liver tests to make sure it doesn't throw your liver.
Oh, yeah, I do have it backwards, don't I? You're right. You are right. God damn, it's been too long for me. Okay. You are right. Fuck. You are right. You are right. Fuck. All right. I got to eat my own shit on that one. Fuck. It's been so long for me. Gee, that's how out of golf I am. My golf clubs got stolen out of my garage in 2019, and I haven't fucking played since. I hadn't played for years before that, but you are right. You are right. I eat shit on that one. Fuck. I am not Aaron. I have not golfed in forever. I have been got. Where do I sign? How do I fucking quit this job? I got to get out of here. I have to sign it all over. You are fucking right. I have it totally backwards. The point I'm making still stands. Tiff says clip it. No. This won't be clipped. The point I'm making still stands. The point I'm making is still valid. Sorry.
How dare you question my golf club knowledge? You are too dumb for the the show.
The point I'm making is still a good point. No one is debating between wedge, 6-iron, and 3-wood, right? The point stands. So can I get partial credit? But you are right. I do have the numbering completely fucking backwards. It's been too long. Because nobody has a 2-iron or a 1-iron. So people do use a 2-iron. That's insane. You arrived so backwards. God damn it. Can you tell I worked in IT? I wasn't really down there fixing divots. The point is that Aaron said that golfers have to make these decisions all the time. 3-wood, 6-iron, wedge maybe, lay it up. No golfer in their life has ever tried to decide there is a 1-iron. No, I know there is a 1-iron. Most people don't carry a 1-iron or a 2-iron. Oh, yeah, Goldfold's going to kill me. Goldfold's is going to fucking kill me. Anyway, you can have 14 clubs. Most people aren't carrying around a 1-iron, a 2-iron. And most people just do the, what they need. Some people will be like, well, I hit a 4 really well, so I carry a 4. It's like, okay, nerd. You buy a set, it doesn't even really come with most of those. But nobody's sitting there going like, should I use a 3-wood here or a wedge? It's like, I don't know. Do you want to hit it 150 yards? Do you want to hit it 38? No, there's no shot in golf where you're sitting there debating between a 3-wood and a wedge. You're like, what do I do here? I'm in a sand trap. Give me my 3-wood. It doesn't happen. So anyway, my point stands. But also, I was totally backwards, and I'll be editing that out. You think you're going to let me look stupid? This is why I don't let people rewind shows. I edit all this out. But anyway, I haven't played golf in almost 10 years. And then when you see who plays golf, you know why. You know who's out there on the golf course in your town, USA? Aaron Imholte. I thought the pros used a hockey stick. No, that was Happy Gilmore's putter. Sometimes you can use a wood to chip over some grass before the green. Oh yeah, you get a little boop, yeah. Just play it in reverse. Oh, that's a good idea. We'll put it in reverse. Wow, I really did have the. God, it's been so long. For some
The numbers on golf clubs indicate the loft of the club, which is the angle of the club face. Lower numbers, less loft.
Yeah.
Less intense angle.
Yeah, you're right.
And the ball travels farther, but at a lower height.
You're right.
And higher numbers. More loft. More intense angle. And the ball travels higher, but for a shorter distance.
I got MGD.
Aaron, my forlorn, long-lost lover, I forgive you and your funky little Fig Newton baby finger penis.
The haters are screaming and seething over April wanting me back. Another win for the toe.
Dude, Slam Piece is going to run to Aaron and be like, dude, they tried to make fun of your golfing thing, and then Melton didn't even know how to golf. Melton didn't even know what golf is. Ooh. And then Aaron will be like, yeah,
fuck yeah, that's a big win for me. Oh, really? What happened? Anything cool? No, but like another guy looked dumb for a minute. So like, I feel great. It's one of the best moments of my life. Hey, Wang, it's a private club, so don't let them know you're Jewish. What are you taking pictures of? It's a parking lot.
I too drink soup out of hats.
Anonymous, if Aaron had a creative bone in his body, he would put Nick's face on my pillow, on the My Pillow guy. It looks like he's hugging a giant bag of cocaine. Aaron puts up his set and he's just done. Me, I break it. You know? That's styrofoam back there that was mounted on. This isn't real. This is actually a beautiful piece of walnut. And I whitewashed it with a little bit of green mixed in. It's beautiful. One day, this shall be remounted. Look at it. Look at it. And then you'll all see.
It's not that everybody sucks. We have a low-life sadistic society that would rather watch people make fun of other people. It takes zero talent. We all learned how to do that in 6th grade.
Yeah, but some are better at it than others. You know, again, like Corey tried. You know? Jesus Christ. MGD is making fun of me, you know? And that hurts because she's Scottish. She. Speaking of somebody carrying too many clubs. Get it? Because of the dick.
Out of whack. And if you take it, it won't prevent you from getting coronavirus, but it'll keep the coronavirus from really fucking you up and having a lot of the long-term symptoms. And I'm like, I haven't had those issues and I'm not worried about. Do you see the disconnect you're already taking?
Aaron's 5 minutes away from having to sign off because he didn't hit the goal. And Johnny's trying to explain why coronavirus is a scam. Sorry, my skin's peeling off my nose because there was a... Did you guys feel that wind? How much today? How much gold today? Jesus Christ.
Taking a monoclonal, so just take another one for...
Look at Aaron. He's like, this guy's just going on a rant I don't care about. Let's check the chat. Maybe the goal will come in.
Want to take shit for the fucking coronavirus. Like, you're at danger, you're at risk, you're putting your own health at risk. And I'm like, yeah, you guys said that for the last 3 years, and I've been better off by listening to me, not you.
Yeah, it's, I mean, and now.
Don't cry.
Oh, like stories like this, again, you just feel like, oh my God, like we're basically crops for the medical establishment.
Right?
Bo Beats Black Sheep with $5 says, Keno Casino called you out regarding April's claim that the swinging etc. was all your idea to start. No, I think Josh from Meme Copium said it right, and then I said it. My statement is up on yesterday's show if you want to go back and watch it.
We do. Oh, wait. Judging by the view numbers, we don't.
It takes two. It takes two.
Yeah, otherwise you're just masturbating.
Right. Believe me, I got the vibe from her that if I didn't bring this up and pitch this, it might just happen anyway.
Butter. He keeps missing these goals and nobody can get him to do the butter. Don't worry, we'll get to the dog treat. But nobody can get him to do butter. We want butter.
I definitely got that vibe. And I could look, that doesn't mean that the vibe I got that I was right, but it was definitely
definitely in the air.
There was a vibe. Jayfish with $2 says, do you remember them doing this for extra bucks in 2020?
I don't even know who Meme Copium is. Any show that Aaron likes, I assume is shit. You know, like Aaron thinks Chad Zumach's the sharpest, most plugged in guy in the Dabbleverse. So like that's where Aaron's opinions lay with me. You know, Aaron did this thing like, the reason only 400 people are watching us this morning is because Meme Copium is live. It's like, yeah, what about yesterday? What about today?
Right. What does that mean?
Doing
remember
what?
them doing this.
Pitching coronavirus vaccines and stuff?
Yeah, they didn't even. Well, they didn't have it back in 2020 yet. They just had the disease.
Dude, if you don't even understand, everybody at my old work would make fun of me so hard for getting the golf clubs. You're not. That's how plugged into golf I am now. Holy shit! I forgot what order. You know, they'd be like saying I play poker, and then sitting down with Pat Dixon to like show him what's what, and not knowing that a 7 is higher than a 5. That's what I just did. I just didn't know which order. Is a king better than a queen? I forgot. That's what I just did. So, believe me.
All right, guys, we've got 4 minutes left. Let's see what we can do to that $200. We probably won't knock it out this morning.
Probably. We probably won't knock it out.
But let's see how far down we can get it. We've got 4 minutes to go. 200 even is the number. 195, excuse me, is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants. You guys, for the last couple weeks, have been picking up the evening shows. Now, the evening shows picked you guys up yesterday. Maybe we're seeing like a temporary dynamic shift. Who knows?
Now, again, anybody who's paid attention for the past 6 months, he's always said the evening show is better. He's always been like, don't worry, the evening show will get it. The evening show always gets it. The evening show always gets the morning. The past week and a half, he's acted like it's always been the other way. He never mentioned a dynamic shift or anything. The past week, he's been acting like the evening show sucks and the morning show rules. And that's always been the case. The morning show picked it up and knocked it out. Blah, 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 blah. But now he's like, oh, the evening show knocked it out yesterday. Maybe there's a dynamic shift going on. Right. Don't goal-splain to me.
Knows. But we're 195 away from today. 4 minutes to go in today's show. Let's see. Everybody throw in a little bit. Let's see how low we can get this thing to go. And hopefully we have a manageable number to take care of and offer a little extra overtime like we did yesterday. 195 is the number. Streamlabs, PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, etc. Atomic Ray with $3 says, I had a customer who was an eyeball harvester. Fucking work some people do. She said there is a sweet spot between life and death that is best. So the eye is good and the patient doesn't see it happen.
Again, it's the sweet spot between life and death thing. Look, we can get these organs, and we don't have to worry about any issues. We want to get them before they die, but obviously they're so close to death's door.
This is 3 minutes away from the end of the show. This is what they're doing?
I'm weirdly torn on this because as a society, we have a big problem with understanding that death is the end and it's natural. So we have a lot of people that are like, no, I've got to hold on for 4 more years.
Look at Aaron. On his phone, refreshing, scrolling, like something's got to come in, right?
You're 97.
We did the eyeball thing.
What are 4 more years going to fucking do for you?
That is, I mean, that's wild, though. Like, I just find it wild that there's a position of eyeball harvester.
Yeah, that's wild. Real wacky, wild stuff.
I don't know.
I don't know. 200 away.
Guys, let's take
just
the
says ball harvester on
let's take the next 2 minutes and just see what we can come up with here monetarily. We're gonna take a nice L for the second day in a row on the morning show. But like I said, we've got quite a little backlog built up. We'll be able to fill those cracks. But let's see if we can drop it down a little bit. Give the evening show a fighting chance tonight at knocking that down like they did last night for you guys. Let's hit the Streamlabs. Let's hit the PayPal. Let's hit the Venmo. In a minute and a half, Johnny and I are going to take off for today. Hopefully you guys feel like contributing. Of course, all those links are in the chat. If you want to throw us a couple bucks, great. Steel Toe is in wonderful shape. It's been so long since we've been able to absorb a day like this. Which makes me happy. We'll say we can't absorb a lot of them. Oh, can't absorb a ton of them.
Boy, we got some there.
Boy, we got one there. We got a good one there. Let's get in there. Look at that one. Look at that one. Oh, holy shit. That one bugged him. That one bugged him. Oh, boy. We can't take too many of them.
We'll say we can't absorb a lot of them. You know, can't absorb a ton of them.
There's like 30 times a show he makes this face. We can't absorb a lot of them. There was a mini one. That you missed. Watch.
We'll say we can't absorb a lot of them. You know?
Right there. There's a little mini one right there. Things are going good. We're doing fine. I mean, we can't absorb a lot.
Makes me happy.
It makes me happy.
We'll say we can't absorb a lot of them. You know, can't absorb a ton of them, but
ooh. Fuck. That's his O face. Right before he busts.
But a day like today, if people are a little burnt out, can't give that much, we can float it.
We'll float it. We won't forget it. You'll have to make it up later this week, but we can float it. When do you guys get paid? Thursday? Friday?
Go ahead and click those links, though. Throw a few bucks in.
Guys, if you don't have money and can't give, it's fine. But click those links, throw some bucks in. Wait, you just said... Guys, you don't have to give. It's cool. We can cover it. Throw money in now, though.
If you'd like to help us knock it out. Otherwise, we will throw it back to the evening show tonight. About 50 seconds left. God damn, you're going to leave the evening show people with about 200.
I can't believe you guys are going to do this to the evening show people. You morning show people and how you treat the evening show people. Jesus Christ.
Bucks short. This is one of our, I would say...
the hand rubbing is starting.
This is one of our biggest misses probably in years.
You did it yesterday. Hold on. What? Yesterday you missed by 180. You miscalculated, but you missed by 180. Today you're going to miss by 180 and you're like, Jesus, this is the biggest miss in years. Yeah, if a year is 23 hours ago, what the fuck is this guy talking about?
I would say 195 is one of the biggest, probably one of the biggest misses we've ever had.
Is anyone else? You've definitely missed by over $200 this year. Like, you've definitely done that. What planet is he on?
In the morning show.
It's all my fault. Better fire me.
Well, we'll get there. I mean, we got to miss a lot.
We'll get there, he said.
More before we go with that. But go ahead and throw in a couple of bucks. Click one of the links.
He said we got to miss a lot more before we get to that. But tomorrow he'll be telling you, guys, if we don't get the money in, we can't keep Johnny.
Some money in. 195 is a lot. We'll see what we can do on this evening's show. All right, guys. I hope you enjoyed the show. I hope you had a good time.
Tonight's Matt's last night. He's not getting any extra money, but knock it out just to show him how much you appreciate him. It all goes to me. You know, like you think like for tonight, he'd be like, Matt gets all the money tonight. Matt's leaving. He's quitting the show. Matt gets all the money. You think he would do that? But no. He's going to not give Matt one extra penny.
If you hate me, I hope you're not bummed out that we're very upbeat about this kind of stuff.
Nah, we'll let it slide. God, I hate that he's so upbeat.
Believe me, it was touch and go there for a couple of weeks. And getting to this point was very painful for me.
For the last couple weeks, we haven't been making the goal, but now that we're not making the goal, we're back on track. What? What?
So take solace in
Hey,
that.
Ian Hawk, are they streaming April's hearing? What a doozy.
That it's good now, but
Hold on. Watch Aaron's body language as he tells you how great everything is now. This is telling. I mean, this is 100%. While he chat checks, watch his hand motion. I mean, this is crazy. I just picked up on this. Watch him tell you everything's great while he stares at the chat.
And getting to this point was very
Look at him.
Painful for me. So take solace in that it's good now, but it was really bad before. Just want to make you feel
Last week, it was dire straits. This whole thing could go under. This week, we're good. We're so good. Huh?
Johnny, thank you very much.
I have a feeling this show makes tens of dollars. And if he's down 50, it's the end of the world. And if he's up 50, it's like, guys, we've got enough money in the coffers to last a long time. It's like, what? Johnny Blaze, late legit. Congrats, Patrick. Good.
Good.
And gosh, aka Slampies, goal not met means Stonies for dinner. Fuck my life. Yeah, but over Stonies, you'll get to tell Aaron how he's winning. Like, I love that. I love a dumb bitch who, like, look, my man misses every goal. He puts on a fake, phony, positive act. And I run in every day to tell him how he's doing good. The internet hates you. You're winning. Right. Melton Stream Apes hearing. If it's streaming, if somebody could email me where I could watch it, I would watch it.
Whoa!
Hold on. MGD is sending me some nudes. Oh, somebody on the Toe Boy, he has a Facebook group called the Toe Boys. Says, spend at least an hour and a half on internet shit and then can't make the goal. Has it been long enough you can claim getting away from the drama is your idea? So there's all the old Toe Boys don't like it when he talks internet drama. And then Aaron replied, I thought it was important to talk about April. It meant something to me. If we missed today because of it, then that's okay. I will try harder tonight. I'll try harder tonight. What's funny about that is, like, try harder at what? Oh, begging for money? Look, we begged for money today. We didn't get it all. Tonight, I'll try harder. I'll try begging harder. Oh. I'll try harder tonight, guys. I'll try harder. 9 memberships today. Thank you so much for gifting those, everybody who did. Baloney Factory member for 9 months says again. And again it is going to happen again. So thorough Joe Burrow, who makes some great clips. Check out his channel if you get a chance. Read the text between Ashley and April. She dumb. She dumb. You mean the ones in the court documents? What's in there that we need to check out? So thorough. B Smiley the third, member for 17 months. He has a girlfriend who lies to him. There's no proof Slam Pig told him anything of the sort. You're right. He could be completely lying about that. He lies and puts words in other people's mouths all the time. This probably never happened. Correct. You're right. He probably watched it himself. Matt outed him that he walked into the house one night and they were all gathered around watching NLO. We know he watches. He does this thing all the time where he's just like, oh, somebody sent me a thing. Goldfold is going to have a field day with a golf knowledge. If by a field day you mean send me hundreds of dollars making fun of me, then I hope he doesn't. Girth Brooks, member for 19 months. April will be live at court at 3:30 p.m. today. So that's 1 hour away. I think Ian sent the link. And we're going to try to get the fridge from Nick. Don't worry. Daylaw, member for 18 months. That is the best picture that defines seething. Yeah. His underbite things in between telling you how great he's doing are great. They really are good.
You will be on at 2 o'clock this afternoon?
That's right.
All right.
Thank you very much.
2 o'clock this afternoon. Just kidding, LLC. We missed by 195 today, so I hope you don't make a fucking dime. No,
I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm not like that. I'm not like that at all.
This would be a bad time to tell you that like my show goal is like ahead.
Yeah. Well,
look at him. Look at his face. Look at his reaction.
Fuck you. Fuck you too.
It's not a joke.
Fucking dime. No, I'm just All right.
Thank you very much.
2 o'clock this afternoon. Just kidding, LLC. We missed by 195 today, so I hope you don't make a fucking dime. No, I'm just
This would be a bad time to tell you that like my show goal is like ahead.
Yeah. Well, fuck you. Fuck you too. All right, guys, take it easy. Have a great rest of your day. We will talk to you at 7 for Matt's last night. Come celebrate with us.
Come celebrate with us. Come celebrate with us. All right, I'm going to go to the bathroom. We're going to keep going. You guys have earned overtime. When I get back, throw in memberships, throw in PayPals, throw in Screamlabs. When I get back from the bathroom, just piles of money, and make me feel welcome back from the bathroom. Right? Right? Come on, guys. Come on.
I got phone calls yesterday. I got emails
This
last
is the beginning of the show. This is the beginning of today's show.
night. Like, we're talking like after the show, after the evening show. Phone calls, emails, in touch with people, getting advice from people about things that hopefully I can talk to you about soon. Positive developments that I did not see coming. I guess if people want to ask, if people want to ask questions, I will answer the questions I can answer. I'm sorry for being vague. I will address what it's about. But just know I am a sleepy. We got a great show. We got plenty of great stuff to talk about. I'm very excited about it. But I am and then I have I don't know how to put this, a gym date today. Like
You're seeing a guy?
I am seeing a guy. I have a gym date with a dude today. Well, it's one of those things where it's Halloween on Thursday, and I'm going to be out with the kids trick-or-treating.
Right.
So I can't coach boxing on Thursday night like I usually do. I'll be out with the kids, hopefully getting more steps in than I am eating candy. But I'm going to be out with the kids trick-or-treating. I can't do boxing on Thursday night. So, but we have guys who are fighting on Saturday, and so they
need their time.
They want to get rounds in, yeah. So I got to get to the gym today. I
got to help these kids.
And, get ready to throw some.
Hold on, is Aaron telling us that his schedule has changed because of Halloween? Yeah, I had to take different hours down at the gym this week. So for people who don't know, we did find out Aaron actually does get paid by the gym to teach kids boxing. So Aaron does have a day job, and he's telling us, like, I had to change my schedule this week at the gym.
Punches and get hit in the head and things like that. And I don't know if you've ever done that before. It's not a fun thing to do when you're not rested.
Hold on. Chad's live, and he's got a captain's hat on. Everybody's saying we got to go. He means because Chad's got his little captain's hat on. You talk about a motherfucker with no ideas or things rattling around in his brain. Holy shit. I'm in. Let's go find Crapton Chad. We're coming, Chad.
Good.
We're coming, fat boy. Oh, boy. Let's get in there. Oh, he already quit. Chad already quit. Rough. Oh, no, he's back. Hold on.
Nick Swartzen is promoting his toilet head tour on Swartzen.net.
So are you.
With him today. I got dates coming. I'll let you know about those when I'm allowed to talk about it. Shout out to Nikki. Terry from Reno 911. Alex Ortiz is here. Do a poll. How do you know the mud shark? It's not a bad poll. How do you know me? Where do you know me from? Where'd you come from? Where you going? How do you know me?
Wow.
How do you know
Yeah,
me?
you said that about 8 times. Holy shit. Chad does the underbite thing too. Look at that. How do you know me? That's an ape. That's an actual monkey. You couldn't remove your dentures and get him to do that. Holy. Every one of these guys have the same fucked up mouth. I could if I tried. You go into a mirror now. Go into a mirror now. But yeah, by the way, people caught onto that. I wasn't gonna say anything. That Red Hot Chili Peppers Venice Queen, he was just singing, "Where you going? Where you come from?" You know that one? That I used to end my show with that for years and years. So people have been sending him probably old NLOs to watch, or he's got an Overdose membership like you should have. NobodyLikesOnions.com/overdose. Support the show. Get access to all the bonus features and the current shows, RSS feeds for everything and more. Anybody who can do that with their mouth, I'll give you a free t-shirt. Send me a picture. If anyone can make their teeth do that, today, send me an email with a picture of you doing that. Free t-shirt. You deserve it. If your mouth is that jacked, no one could do that. You couldn't do that. They have to come out past your mouth. This looks like a Pez dispenser that's out of candy. This is fucked up.
Going up against it.
People are like, I actually can't do it. I know. That's the point. That's my point. No one can do it. I dare you to stick your teeth out past your mouth. I dare you. I've seen 4 people do it in my life. The movie Tremors, The Worms, Aaron Imholte, Chad Zumach, and that drawing of that Quahog guy on Family Guy. Aww. Mother. So Chad's been doing this thing where he goes live every day, but he doesn't have a reason to go live. He's just been getting into he doesn't have gigs. He has nothing going on comedy wise. So he goes live every day now for an hour and a half, 2 hours. This is about his threshold for entertainment. He likes to take a little break and have a salmon nap before MLC, which he also needs. But this is his show. For people wondering what he's up to now, and again, the show's called Kumia's Cucks, but never has anything to do with Kumia. Rarely, you know.
We're doing it.
He's not paused. He's just not got anything to say.
This is okay. Let's play the Rob Saul game. Who wants to play the Rob Saul game? I think it's
now. This is Kumia's Cucks. What does Rob Saul have to do with Kumia? Nothing. But that's the name of his show. So
time. I'm picking Big W is the contestant for today. He was the first guy to give 5. I take that back. Sorry, it's Egon. He gifted 5 earlier today. So
okay, so these are people no one's ever heard of. Egon? So I imagine these are trolls or Chad fans who have changed their name to fuck with Chad in some capacity. Something's coming of this. We're supposed to believe that there's a new person around called Egon who's giving Chad. Okay.
Going to have Egon play the Rob Saul game. And it's simple. You have to answer the question and you can win. And I'm not joking. A 1991 Pontiac Le Mans. It's a hell of a deal. Egon, you're going to want to be a part of it. You're going to want to be a part of the Rob Saul game, the hottest game in town. And thanks again to Stu John for Venmoing 50 because he loves this game. We're doing it. It's the Rob Saul game, everybody. We haven't seen Rob Saul in a while. We know he's not talented. He's not funny. He works with Stuttering John. So let's play the Rob Saul game. You have to guess what Rob Saul is going to say, Egon. And again, you can win a 1991 Pontiac Le Mans. Yesterday, we gave away a 1981 Buick Regal that we got an update on.
So basically, Chad is stealing Cardiff Electric's to Polka Dabbler game. And because one of the only objects in Chad's permanent memory is an old car, that's what Chad's pretending to give away on the game. The reason Chad thinks about old cars is, number one, he has an old car. But number two, and this is evident from Chad's letter to his mother on Mother's Day, he can't get over the fact that his mom used to bang dudes in the back of that Chevy Nova and made Chad watch from the curb. Like when he was little, and Chad's mom would like bring him to like Shoney's parking lots where she would like meet men, and then she would make Chad get out with his Game Gear and sit on the curb and play Sonic's Revenge or whatever while she earned a living in the back seat. You know what I mean? Like, so to Chad, like it's constantly like Chevy Novas and Pontiac, whatevers and K cars. And like, he just constantly thinking about staring at old cars because it's most of his childhood. Just watching mommy's heel hang out of the car while the shocks just very sad.
According to, where's he at?
Of course, it's going to be very polished, this game. It's going to go very smooth, I assume.
D7876, he's not going to pick it up. So he's got 2 days to come pick it up in Tampa. But let's play the Rob Saul game. You got to guess what he's going to say. So here we go.
Now, fucking Brennan sits up there grinning next to this three-chinned fucking loser as
He's talking about me.
he pretends to be famous.
Here's his impression of me, by the way.
That's a big story. I'm Tia Zumak.
Zumak. It's TM Zumak, you fucking dummy. Not Zumak.
God, he's like Aaron Imholte. Like if he hears a reference to a jingle that he has on his board, that jingle's getting played. It's TM Zumak. Here's a little thing I have that says it. Aaron's the same way. No, it's like look, at least Chad's quicker with the button. At least two pros doing battle. Rob Saul is a joke. Rob Saul is a joke human. Chad goes after all the tough. And by the way, no one makes fun of people worse than Chad. It really is bad. It's so bad.
I can't wait till he gets another 2-week tour with Swartzen over 3 theaters that won't pack out. He's like, he thinks Swartzen's going back out on a theater tour. We saw the seats. He ain't. You know what you're waiting on? You're waiting on him to book new venues that have less seats. Fuck. We seen it. Chad has his moments, not going to lie, but his show is tough to sit through. The sad thing is he doesn't know what the moments are. You know, Chad has his moments, and those moments are like making fun of Chad fucking up. But go to like Chad's clips. You know, you go to like Chad's YouTube page and see what Chad thinks is good. It's so fucking funny. All right, so this is what Chad thinks is good. These are clips Chad has made of his own show. So he thinks these are great. He thinks these are dope. This one's called Checking In with Opie Radio. This is a clip Chad cut and put on his own channel. Okay? So it's going to be good. This is a Mud Shark clip. He made it. He's like, you know what? That was so good. Clip it. That one right there. Clip it. This is going to be great. All right, so let's see. Let's see what Chad thinks is a great bit on his show. Ready? 483 views. This has to be something.
He hasn't streamed in 7 days, but I want to get my Opie impression ready.
And I smashed the entire left side of my body. I couldn't brace myself because it happened so fast. Oh, I can't lift this arm really. So I was up here like this, you know, on the bars of the scooter. So I didn't have time to protect myself because it happened so fast. So my left ankle.
We're halfway through the clip, and Chad's gonna talk.
Left ankle, left leg,
my other left leg,
ribs, my shoulder. That was only part of it. So what happened was, all I remember was that I went down very violently immediately.
He's like, pull this clip. He's like, people are going to want to see me say 7 things and repeat what Opie said. Like, he pulled this clip. This is what Chad thinks was a highlight of his show. So this isn't like me going through Chad's show and being like, look how bad this is. No. Chad pulled this 1.5 minute clip out and said, people are gonna wanna see this. Make sure we pull that Opie clip. This is gold.
And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Sorry, just getting a little warmed up with Opie, just in case. I got to break out Opie later. And again, Opie, we're fine. We're fine.
He's worried that Opie might see the fucking takedown he just did and get mad. So he has to put a disclosure on it. Opie, I'm just kidding. We're good. I'm not really mad, Opie. That was fierce, what I just did to you a minute ago. So I'm sorry. We are good. That was a bit. That was just a joke takedown. This is for a clip. This is what he thought Opie might get mad at.
My ribs, my shoulder. That was only part of it. So what happened was, all I remember was that I went down very violently immediately. And I'm like, oh my God. Oh my God.
Sorry, just getting a little warmed up with Opie, just in case.
And by the way, Opie, don't get mad. That was just a bit. This is a clip he pulled. He said, this will help people get into my show. This will help people see what I'm about.
So I got to break out Opie later. And again, Opie,
He's laughing. He thinks it's great. He's like, you see what I did?
we're fine. We're fine. You come from the most toxic show of all time. It's good-natured ribbing.
So again, he does what Steel Toe does. He's like, why are you getting so mad, Opie? It's like, Opie's not here. Opie will probably never see that. But in Chad's mind, he's so good at, he ribbed Opie. He got him so good that now Opie's mad and Chad has to tell Opie to calm down. It's good-natured ribbing. Why are you getting so upset? Dude, you used to be on a really popular show that made fun of people. Why are you so mad? It's like, none of this happened. Same as with Aaron. They think they're so good at their job that they then make up that the other guy's mad and then start demanding, like, dude, like, take it easy, Opie. Why are you getting so angry? It's like, no one even saw this.
I don't want a DM.
He's afraid Opie's going to DM him. Hey, I watched you repeat several of my words in a bad impression. Were you serious about that? Is this war? No, Opie, it's just a joke.
Okay. What are you doing? Why would you make fun of me? Come on. I gave you a compliment. Why are you doing this? Why? Because it's funny. God damn it, man.
That's a Mud Shark clip. That's a Mud Shark clip. I don't even know what to say. Like that's a part of Chad's show he thinks is great. I didn't pick it. He picked it. He goes, if you have to watch 90 seconds of this show, check this out. Pathetic stuff. So Thorough Joe Burrow at $50 says this should cover the cup holder lubricant on your wedding registry. Congrats, Big Cat. Thank you. Appreciate that. Why would a cup holder need lubricant? I don't get most of these. What fucking moments does Chad have? Ask him, Melty. What fucking
I was in cafeteria club and something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
In on a dog leg, right about 200 YDs away from the hole. How much RAM do I need for my BIOS? I'm going to go masturbate now.
I love that he's like fixing up an old 2009 Sony Vaio. He's like, we're working on some stuff. All right, hold on. Somebody said we got to go watch this dog treat thing from last night. Let me go to my email. Oh, there's so many emails. Oh, people are trying to do the bottom teeth thing. We'll go over these tomorrow. Holy shit. Are these Wit's tits? Okay. Some of you, we're going to have to talk. We're going to have to talk about some of your faces. Is this allowed on a man? I got to go over here. Holy shit. You sent these in. Look, I'm going to send you a t-shirt for what I'm about to do. And we don't have to say anybody's name. I'm so sorry for what you're about to see. I ain't looking at the teeth. I ain't looking at the teeth. 'Cause I can't get past
how much gel you must use in your unibrow. Oh no. Oh no. I mean, it's combable amounts. It's oh. Oh. Ah. I don't even know what to say. I don't even know. I just. What's crazy is this is all so groomed. I mean, relatively, comparatively. And I don't think this counts. This is not it. These aren't out. These are still in your mouth. Look, they're not great teeth, but they're not the most jacked teeth. Mersh, Chad, they all have worse teeth than this. You know. But again, the tragedy here is not the teeth. We've got, I mean, how you didn't think about firing this over to me is. And, you know, there's 7 more of these in my inbox. I'm terrified. The McPoyle family. Oh. I really. And then I love the French doors. You know, he's in some location where he's got these. These aren't cheap doors. I got to tell you that. You know, these are more expensive than the doors in your house. These are like courthouse. These are solid wood French doors. Hell of a gap, but, you know. Why can't you take the gap that's here and mimic it here? You might want to transplant some of these over here. Like this is, it's got its own little, I don't know. Courthouse, you got it. I mean, not with that kind of a gap. It's Giroux's little brother. Whew. Anyway, send them in. We got to fight, but it's got to be like, you know, they got to come out of your mouth. This is not a, I really shouldn't have shown everybody. And then there's more coming in. You know, people send you these pictures and you know their name, and then you put a name with a face and you're like, fuck. You know, maybe you should have looked at your nose hairs before doing that. We'll see who wins. Whoa, we're getting women now. We're getting dudes. I don't see anybody who really has it down, who has the underbite. Not bad. That one's not bad. Jesus Christ. Oh, I got another one. Whoa! Does nobody have a nose hair trimmer? Oh, God. You're all trying to do it, but, you know, you can't even. It's a hard thing to do. All right, I'm trying to scroll through and find the dog treat thing. Gordy is a dumb name. Aaron and the dog treat. Okay. This is from Kim. Before I even paste this link, I assume it's not going to work. I've seen Kim's work before.
Yeah, she's.
Oh, it's a My Lost Interest clip, so it will be right. Take that, Kim. All right, here we go. Let's see.
It's too good for a lot of that like normal politics bullshit.
I gotta say too, I don't know if My Lost Interest watches this show anymore. Probably not. I don't like the overall starting the clip dimmed. You know, whatever this black opaque thing you have on it is that you use to bring up the title here.
She's too good for a lot.
I would argue you don't need it. Your title pops enough. But what I don't like to, at least like take it away as soon as you take the title away. Watch this delay.
A lot of that like normal politics bullshit.
Still dark. Now we're going to get brighter.
You know? Oh,
can we, everyone should fix all their stuff the way I like it. JK. Check out, what's his name? My Lost Interest. He's a clipper and a very nice guy.
Oh my God.
MLI is trash. Jesus.
Pants Maestro with 2 hundo.
God damn.
Wow. So that.
Hold on. This person sent in $200 for this.
That's 160. That knocks out this morning, doesn't it?
Uh-huh.
I mean, it depends on how you do the math. Because if it's YouTube, it's only $140, and that doesn't knock out this morning's 160. But if it's been so long since you've gotten $100 that you want to lose your mind about it and count it as more than it is, just like the Australian $30.99 donation yesterday, yeah, sure. Say it knocks it out. Again, in any other circumstance, it wouldn't. $100 is $70. And by the way, if it's on Apple, it's $49. If it's on Apple, you just got yourself $98 instead of $200. That's a fact. For every time somebody I'm sorry to go on another super tip promotion here. Every time you want to make fun of super tip, remember that you're throwing money at a giant corporation instead of giving it to a creator you like. If you donate $200 on Apple on a super chat, your creator gets $98. Now, they're saying it's on Rumble, so it'll be $160. But, again, if it's on Apple, it's less. And it's only about $15 less, really. Because remember, Apple's going to get their 30%, and then Rumble's going to take their 20%. And at the end of the day, that don't really make a difference between 30% and 30%. Because you've got double dipping going on. I just, man, make fun of it all you want and don't give anything to NLO all you want. But if you have another creator that you support that does use super tips, give them money through super tips. Like, they'll get so much more of it. And they get it right away. Shit Show says Google never called me dumb. Right. They're not honest with you like I am. Good point, Shit Show. Thanks for backing me up.
I'm going to be on till 10 o'clock tonight, aren't I?
Yes, you are.
All right, come here.
I'm
guys,
going to go check the
hold
door.
on. Can you guys...
Is he going to suck his dog's dick?
No, let me do the Gordy thing first.
Okay.
Then you can check the door. Pants Maestro, I'm going to do this for you. First of all, let's put that up there. $200 from Pants Maestro says, feed Gordy toe. Don't make me regret this. So I put the treat in my teeth.
This is not far off from butter. This is lolcow stuff. This is like the minute you start going like, okay, so I feed for $200. You want me to feed my dog a treat from my mouth? Okay. We're so close to butter. You don't even know. We're so close to butter.
This isn't far from butter. He's putting a dog treat in his mouth. Is this more dignified? I'd argue it's less dignified. I'd argue if somebody told me like he could eat a dog treat, I'd be like, okay, where do I sign?
And Gordy takes the treat. Thank you, guys. Not only a win for the toe, 2 wins for the toe, thanks to Pants Maestro.
This man's about to put dog food in his mouth, and he's calling it a win for the toe. A win for the Alpo.
And by the way, can I point out, Pants Maestro, I believe, started out his steel toe career as a staunch hater.
Nice.
And he has been a fucking cool guy. And that $200 means a lot.
Only in this world would you think this guy's your friend. I'm sorry. I don't know who. What is it? Pants Maestro, is it? I look at it as priming the pump for butter. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, it's your money. Do whatever the fuck you want. I imagine thinking this guy's your friend. Imagine thinking this guy's your buddy. Pants Maestro used to hate the show. Now he's making me eat dog food. Another win for the time. What? What? Did you hear you? It's like, take that, haters. This guy used to hate the show. Now he loves it. He's having me eat dog food. It's like, oh yeah. This guy used to hate steel toe. Let this be a lesson when you come in trying to hate the toe. Patrick Patty, may I call you Patty? I heard you besmirched the gorgeous Geordie girls of Newcastle. They're a wonderful breed of horse. Can be put in a shift. So be not. No. I agree. They're thoroughbreds. I think we're saying the same thing. Chad is Skyping you. Oh, no.
I was in cafeteria club in something called the special room.
I too went to the special room.
Coming from you. Thank you, buddy. See, I don't understand this. Why is this like a big deal?
Why is me eating dog food on my stream for money a big deal? Why is this even a big deal? What's a big deal?
For people.
Oh, shit. I mean, I'm not even like, guys, is he transitioning? Hear me out. And I don't mean to just stop the show for nonsense, but look at this angle and look at this. I'm seeing large breasts. I'm seeing female like facial features. No? This looks feminine right here. This looks like a B cup. It looks like he's wearing like fake boobs. The whole, it's getting. Like, am I crazy? This is like. He goes, why is this a big deal? What's a big deal? Gonna eat some dog food for money.
Cool guy. And that $200 means a lot. Pants Maestro coming from you. Thank you.
200 is a lot to me, but it means a big deal to you. Mr. Window, yeah.
Buddy. See, I don't understand this. Why is this like a big...
Ooh, look at this angle of him. It's that's soy. He even catches it. He even like sees it as he's sitting down.
Look at my man titties, daddy.
Is this like a big deal for people?
What's the big deal?
People. You love your dog. You let him eat a fucking treat out of your teeth. All right, Gord. Ready, bud?
If anybody can get him to feed his dog a bully from his mouth, that would be funny. You know, that's actually a bull penis. So
get the angle right. Otherwise, you can get people.
A pizzle, you might call it.
Whining about it.
And now he's loaded it up early.
Like he's not even about to do it. So I think he was bragging about buying begging strips for his dog. These are trash treats. You know, Whimsy's alligators, begging strips. This is not a sponsorship, but it's so gross, but I recommend you go to realdogbox.com. Man, my dog eats boar's ears, rabbit's feet, duck heads. Real, actual animal parts and protein, healthy stuff, air dried. Any of these treats in the stores are garbage. You know, rawhide is shit. These are all dangerous, bad things. Every dog eats them. It's just cheap garbage you bought at the grocery store next to your shit. Duck heads? Oh, yeah. Rabbit heads. Whole heads. A whole rabbit's head with the eyeballs and the teeth and everything. And my dog will just crunch it up and eat it. It's amazing. But they're like, it's really good for your dog. It's really good shit. RealDogBox.com. I don't have a referral code. Rawhide and pig ears are bad. These are like boar's ears with like covered in fur. And I don't know. They come with the Real Dog Box. They say they're great. You know, they're not like the pig ears you get at the grocery store. They're not. You tell me, because I respect Fearless's opinion. She's a dog connoisseur. She knows the best dogs to eat. But a whole boar's ear, you're telling me that's not a good treat? It's gross, but it's fine. Okay, just making sure. I thought what I'm doing's right. Moose lips? Oh, God. Moose lips sink ships.
Here, Gordy. Gordy. Move the Pants Maestro thing. Thing. There you go.
Gordy.
I mean, imagine a treat being so bad and your breath being so repulsive that your dog turns away from it. Now, you just don't love your dog if you're buying your dog treats from a store. You really don't. If you're buying your dog begging strips and what's that other thing people feed their dogs? Oh, yeah. Pretzel cheese combos.
You won't fucking do it. Oh, there you
Yeah,
go.
rawhide. People don't know this. Rawhide is actually horrible for your dog. Like, don't give your dog rawhide bones. Rawhide. It's dangerous too. People don't know anything about dogs.
There he goes. Ah.
I'm not saying he won't be fine. I'm saying he'll get cancer and be miserable when they're old. Aaron thinks, what is the big deal with this? What's the big deal? I don't know. You just making fun of Rob Saul. Why do they sell it then? I'll let you do the math, idiot. Money.
You won't fucking do it. Oh, there he goes.
Ah. There you go. That's my buddy. There's a good boy.
I let him lick the mac salad off my nuts in the night.
There's a good. And you know what? Since Pants Maestro threw $200 at us, let me just try one.
Okay, the problem I have with this, first of all,
I live in Section 8. I get government assistance. It's all true. The Kiwi Farms has it all. Hey, you guys, I am pussy. I am blocking everyone that talks about my Section 8. Big 13K a year. Report that homo.
No one has sent me this. Where is this rumor coming from? If Chad applied for government assistance for his Section 8 housing and it's all documented in public, I need it sent to me now. Holy shit. If after him bragging about making $100,000 last year, we have proof he made 13, you got to show me. You got to show me. I got to know.
Watch how quick he volunteers to eat one of these on his own. My theory is he 100% snacks on these on the couch with Gordy. You don't think of this and do it. He thought of it, grabbed one, put it in his mouth so fast, you can't tell me he hasn't done this before.
There's a good boy. There's a good. And you know,
look, he was hungry. He was done. And he realized, fuck, I'm not alone on the couch and I can't just pop one of these in like I always do. Watch him get the idea and then watch how fast it's in his mouth. Watch.
You won't fucking do it. Oh, there he goes. There he goes.
So now he got a little taste of it. Now he's hungry. Watch him think of it and watch how fast he puts one in his mouth.
That's my buddy.
Here's where he gets the idea.
There's a good boy. There's a good. And you know what? Since Pants Maestro threw $200 at us,
sniff,
let me just try one.
Pop. I mean, that's muscle memory. I mean, you can't say it's not. That's not anything else. That's a boy who's done this before. Mary Beth Johnson, who is Brian Johnson's beautiful, beautiful wife. Did your puppers get her teethers clean? No, not yet. Coming up. Congrats on the marriage, by the way. Thank you very much. Thank you guys so much for watching and checking it out. I hope you guys are going to be at Hackamania next year. Details soon, I hope.
Oh, that's fucking terrible. Oh, that was really fucking bad. Oh. No.
Cardiff. This is private, sorry. Cardiff, it is about it actually is 2 years, 3 weeks ago. So he's finally, it is actually accurate. I think 3 weeks ago would be 2 years to the date. And that's just an internal for Cardiff.
Thank you, Pants Maestro. I know that wasn't part of the deal, but I felt guilty. I felt guilty that I just gave the dog a treat that I would just do.
Got to pretend he hates it now.
Oh, that was fucking terrible. Oh, that was really fucking bad. Oh.
Chad is on food stamps and getting free salmon. Please let it be true. That's hilarious. If he's hiding that he's on Snap.
There's a good boy. There's a good. And you know what? Since Pants Maestro threw $200 at us, let me just try one. Oh, that was fucking terrible. Oh, that was really fucking bad.
And he keeps chewing it though?
Oh.
And swallows it? He doesn't spit it in his hand. A normal person, we eat something disgusting, we spit it out. He's like, oh, it's so bad. Oh. Licking it out of his teeth. Oh, it's the...
No, thank you, Pants Maestro.
Still chewing it. Still chewing it and eating it.
I know that wasn't part of the deal, but I felt guilty.
Still chewing it. Why wouldn't you spit it out?
I felt guilty that I just gave the...
Slam piece, are you wet? Look at your man. Are you wet?
Dog a treat that I would just do
your
on a
dog's
dare.
got terrible shit taste. Oh my God.
Look at this little dog. This poor fucking little dog. Can we get this to a Mexican woman? Jesus. Imagine how stupid he looks walking this dog.
Oh, fuck, was that awful. And do you see the tiny little nibble I took out of it? Oh.
He started to reach in the bag and get another one. Look at this. Watch his instinct.
My God.
He's grabs the bag. Grabs the bag right there. Puts the drink down and grabs a bag.
Oh my God.
Oh, fuck, was that
His instinct is to pop another one.
awful. And do you see the tiny little nibble I took out of it? Oh.
Still chewing it. Still getting pieces out of his teeth.
Can I tell you this? The aftertaste is not bad.
That's it? That's it. Oh, boy. How do I live without you? I want to know. Have I missed memberships? D-Rack, member for 5 months. Congrats on the nuptials tax, man. Thank you. Fulton Shark gifting a membership. That's 10 gifted memberships today, Dad. Hack Sabbath, member for 14 months. I wonder if Chad's ever even bothered to look up what mud shark means in slang. He can't have. Of course he knows. He thinks it's funny. Whitney's tits. Since you asked, I sent a pic in that email to show you it's easy to do the bottom teeth thing. These losers do. I know, but your tits are in it. Like if I scroll down from your mouth, there's tit. And your Wit's tits. Why don't you change your name to Wit's Tits? Wit's Tits. Thanks to Mycroft, who's the hero of the day or whatever. Sharon C, Cash, Mycroft, Kevin Hassey, Dr. Cream Jeans, Spectre NS5RD, Ginny G, I think that stands for Jingles, Drive By, North Idaho Pest Control, DK Michaela, Ricky Bev, Starberry, Father Joe, Starry Markkinen, Bone and the Carbarian, Bob Sacamano, Connor, Flimsy Greenberg, Lev Kramer, The Blue Oyster, EFS, Rover, The Real World, AP, Dan G, Whitney's Tits, Wizard Nug 2, Michael O'Bear, Reels, Ozone Tiff, James Balmert, Mr. Panhandler, of course. You're all friends of mine. And then wasn't there somebody new today? So Thorough Joe Burrow? Is he not on the list already? Oh man. I thought Joe Burrow was already on. So Thorough Joe Burrow. Got it. Oh, look at this. He alive. Thank you, Mycroft. You didn't got to do that. That's 20. He doubled the number of memberships we've had today, which is
Gladwell Ape is getting my Section 8 voucher. My file's on all over .mud. Farts are as poor as a single black girl with 10 kids, but I am bummed that won't get a job.
These underbite pics are getting. Oh, this guy sent in an updated one. You can't fix your appearance and then send in a new one. We already got it. We already got the. All right, Ian Hawk said he sent me the Zoom meeting link. I don't know if this is real. Oh, man. Notify the court. The Minnesota uses strict controls for all remote technology. They don't. Lies. Hit the like button. If we get to 500 likes, I'll stay and do the hearing. But we got to get to 500 likes. Notify the court if your address changes. Be fully prepared for the remote hearing. To join by the internet, go to zoomgov.com/join. Okay. I'm getting out of Zoom. Right, Chad? Open link. Okay. Oh, boy. We're gonna open up a link. Oh, God. We're gonna join Zoom. Enter your meeting ID. Meeting ID. Join. Join from your browser. I love that it automatically joins Zoom. Meeting passcode. Your name. My name? They call me Melton, see? My name. Quick, let's think of something. Remember my name for future meetings. I just want to observe. Court observer. Now we're just watching Greg Edwards. Greg Edwards is in the chat. Oh, boy. Rachel Martinez. Chad is here. He just typed Chad. All right, hold on. Bink. And Bink, I guess. And this is a court. I'm assuming this is like a court or something. Court. Stoney's Bar and Grill is here. Oh, no. We got this guy. He doesn't know he's muted. Just looks stupid. Are we supposed to hear these people? How do I turn on sound? Why is there no audio? Your audio isn't connected? Yeah, but I don't want to talk. I have to join audio if I don't want to talk? All right, I'm going to mute myself.
I don't think it would take more than that.
Ah.
All right, we'll set it for an hour. Let's see if we can find a date. I assume we don't have any trouble with time limits.
We would waive any time limits, Your Honor, on the defense side.
Right.
Your Honor.
Yes.
The following matter has been assigned with Judge Wenzel.
Mr. Wenzel, yeah.
I am looking for a date now.
I'm Connor Dilly, the court clerk. April. There she is. There's April. April. This judge is like, what up? April. Look where she is.
Your Honor, I'm looking at January 15th.
Oh, she doesn't look happy.
At 11 o'clock.
What's wrong? April.
That works for the state.
Is there anything on the following week? By any chance?
Why
I
didn't you
have
put
January 21st at 9 a.m.
Anderson? So she's asking for this to all
Anything
go
later in the day than that, possibly?
chords,
I have a 9 to
go
11, so I
away,
could do
come again another
that?
day.
I would appreciate 10 a.m.
10 a.m. would work.
Nick.
Yeah, I think we said the 21st at 10 a.m.
Come and knock on my door.
No, Your Honor.
No, Your Honor. Thank you.
All right,
Honk loves you, April. Keep your head up, dear.
Wow.
Yeah, I think it's proof that April on Bowl,
Observer.
men will willing to burn down the world for a Minnesota
Can we
six.
remove him from the courtroom, whoever the observer is that's speaking?
Inappropriate.
All right, thank you very much. The matter is adjourned.
Observer, can you just
thank you,
ban the
Your Honor.
judge? He's annoying.
Who is this?
Your dad.
Yeah, I agree.
Who is speaking?
Sir, can you just leave? We're gonna take over now. Thank
That's
you.
Ian Hawk.
Yeah, April's a whore. I still like you, April. I'm sorry.
Is this?
Are you good, Judge?
Holy.
You seeing it? You using your eyeballs?
Just tell me your name, sir.
Your dad.
Is this B. LaRue? Is that you?
Oh, no.
Oh, that was Nicholas Rekieta. Yeah, that's Nicholas Rekieta. Bill Schultz is homeless.
This is not going to be good.
Connor or Mary, can you speak?
You will not ban me from speaking. This is America.
All right, well, whoever you
Sir?
are, I don't know you, but I am finding you.
I will not stand for this.
I'm finding you.
Even though I'm sitting right now. Oh, you're gonna. What courthouse am I in? What contempt? Show me the contempt.
You're lucky I can't.
But yeah, what about April being a whore? Like, does she need to be punished for her whore activity?
Holy shit.
April looks like a really cool bird today.
The judge can't figure it out. He's like, I guess you're right, but if you were here, then you would be in contempt. But you're lucky Zoom doesn't have a contempt button. Observer to everyone, you guys aren't funny. Just
Judge Nutsind.
I'm gonna put everyone except the participants back in the waiting room.
Oh, God. Are you? Do it.
Too many people disturbing the proceeding. I can't really tell who they are. And so I can't go forward with people making comments on the side. If an observer wants to identify themselves in the waiting room, we can let them back in, but not until then. And Mary, you need to put all observers in the waiting room.
Are we going to get waiting roomed? This
Any real niggas in here?
Jesus. They don't know what to do. They don't know what to do. This judge is like, you're in contempt? Oh, yeah? Come get me, bitch. He's like, we can't. I don't know who you are, but... Oh, you know, this is so funny. The whole thing's just, the judge is...
Can I take over?
Yeah.
I'm gonna bang my gavel.
Oh, you're lucky you're not in this. Can we get everybody out? Everybody's gone. Oh man. I guess we're not gonna be able to
hear the proceedings. Where's the judge? Oh, he's here. Hold on, they muted everybody and they had to like go call on the regular phone to figure this out. Like, how do you get these people out of here? Holy shit. I guess that's it. She asked for more time. So this is just a continuance or something. They moved it to January. Oh boy. Okay. It was still great. We loved it. We loved Ian Hawke mocking the judge. Oh yeah, what courtroom am I in? You better come get me, you big horse's ass. The Pants Maestro said he's going to eat the butter for me soon. Really? This will be great. This will be great. You know, you just got to be one of those people to get in there and get her done. And yeah, he thinks you're a fan now, so that's great. Sketty Tooth John giving 20 at the membership.
Got him! Got him!
Wow. Wow.
Oh!
Thank you, Sketty Tooth John. We're at 41 memberships gifted today. That's amazing, including Real Son of a Bitch Bastard, who's a new member. Thanks to Judge Nutsend. Is it? Judge Nutsend. It's a real thing. It's a real thing. All right. Well, I think that's it. We got quite a bit of stuff. I hope you're enjoying the return to mornings. Why wouldn't you? Hit the like button. We may do a show tonight. We're going to do a show, I think, for next Tuesday for the election, just to watch the minds melt on all the never Trumpers. No. It's KNUTSEND. It was Nutsend or something like that. I don't know. I just closed it. He nutsend on my leg.
Oh my God! He nutted on my leg.
Play that. Next time you're in the court, play that clip.
Oh my God! He nutted on my leg. He nutted on my leg.
He did. Oh God. How do we end a show like this, huh? It's too good. Imagine wrapping this up. Imagine ending it. There's almost not even a way to do it. JK.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss. Are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet. They're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you deploy if you listen to the show, boy. Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. To make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold. The family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the onions that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, I put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated me like trash.